I myself will be running out there. So this
Start again.
will be a nice coverage for you. So just so you know, in great demand, so I'm also working another camera on the other side. So good morning, cricket lovers all over, USA especially, as we are here in South Florida for the semi-finals of the South Florida Premier League, which we have Challengers versus Palm Beach Hurricane. And this game is just about to begin. Behind the scene here will be me and Mr. Elton Tucker when I'm not on the field. So Mr. Elton Tucker will take it away. Have a great day, sir.
Yes, sir. And you have a good game. And let me say a pleasant good morning. We're here for the semi-final with Palm Beach Hurricanes and Challengers. So Challengers who will be taking first strike. And yes, as you can see, the umpire is signaling. About to begin. It will be Malcolm who will be bowling from the northern end. Sunny Langwaber. So at the end of the first over, the score is 11 without loss. You got at the crease is Ori Stanley and Sunil Mitu. As you can remember, Sunil Mitu always he favored this ground. He always get runs on this ground. So we'll see what happens today. It's Palm Beach Hurricanes up against Challengers. We are in the semi-final game. The second semi-final was supposed to be on the south ground of we're looking right now on the ground down there. It should be on that ground, but because of the overnight showers, they moved that game to Sports Park. So it will be Lenroy English White will be bowling the second over from the southern end. That's a wide signal by the umpire. Push the score to 12. I must say a pleasant good morning to Mr. Rowe. How you doing? So it's Lenroy to bowl, and he bowled. That's a beautiful ball. Me two plays and misses, went through to the keeper, Joseph Palmer. Joseph Palmer is coming off of a very good game last week, 106 not out. And also Lenroy White, who picks up 6 for 33 last Sunday. So both the batsman and the keeper are coming off of a very good game last week, and I would say a very good win for Palm Beach Hurricanes. While the score moves on to 13, it will be Horace Stanley who will be taking strike. Horace Stanley, a hard hitter. Very good batsman. He's been around South Florida now for quite some time. If you frequent the South Florida games, you should hear that name before. That's another single to the score to 14. That one was played in the covers, just a little obviously, but over the head of the cover fielder, who is Roger Tracy, fielded by Adam Sanford. He picks up 2 at the end of the over. Score is 16 without loss. Mr. Albert Robinson, thanks for watching. You may be wondering about the voice that you're hearing. The voice that you usually hear is right now on the field. As you can see, he's right in the camera at the moment. So I said you can do a lot of, if you're a Jamaican, you can do so many jobs. But today you can only do one job, and it's on the field. But I'm sure that every chance he gets, he's going to be running to the camera, which is that would be very good. $16 for 2. 16 without loss in 2 overs. My mistake. And Tribby Markham will be continuing from the northern end. That was a good shot of a good length ball. Panther just dabs on it. I'm going to hold this over here. That was a loud appeal there by Lenoir White and the other players. He actually showed that that was a caught behind. Yes, the keeper caught the ball, but it seems like it touched the bail. The bail did not fall. But the umpire was very stern. So that's some good bowling there from Lenoir White. The score is 17 without loss. We are in the fourth over. Mr. Wint, how you doing? Long time I haven't heard or see you, but glad to know that you still have a little cricket in you, at least even to be watching. Mr. Husband, thanks for your attention. We're down here at the semi-final, Brian Piccolo Park. You got challengers against Palm Beach Hurricanes. The score moves on to 19 after the fourth over, 19 without loss. Challengers who took first strike with Sunil Mitu and Ori Stanley at the crease at the moment. It's a very good day for cricket. Sunny, the weather is just about 79 degrees down here in Fort Lauderdale, I could say. So there'll be a change of bowling from the northern end. Ian Thomas will pick up the bowling from Markham. You got Joseph Palmer, who is the keeper. You got in first slip, you got Roger Tracy. Second slip, you got Adam Khan. On the point area, you got Elton Jr. That's the first ball there from Ian Thomas. At cover point, you got Moore, you got in the covers, you got Lenroy English White. In the long off, you got Markham. And Sonny plays that one in the covers, fielded by White. Can I say English White? Yeah, most people will know him as English. And Sunil, if that one hard and high, it's going, it will be one bounce. It should be 6. Yes, that's the first 6 of the game by Sunil Mitu. That's another beautiful shot there, played by Sunil, fielded by Roger Tracy. They get just a single. Mr. Omar Fraser, how you doing? Washington Simpson, thanks for watching. Stanley plays that one just a little at the backward point area, fielded by young Elton Jr. Mr. Pratik Singh, thanks for watching. And I must say good morning to each and every one out there, wherever you are. Some places it may be night, some places in the afternoon. And he's bowled him. That was a short pitch ball. Stanley went back to pull, and it get a inside edge on the off stump. So it's the first wicket there by Palm Beach Hurricanes. So the score is now 26 for 1. We just complete the 5th over. So the umpires officiating today is Umpire Hartley, a veteran in the business here in South Florida for quite some time now. Also on the north end is Umpire Salmon. It's just about 10 minutes to the hour of 11 o'clock here in South Florida, Brian Piccolo Park to be exact. We got challenges up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. The score at the moment is 26-1 after 5 overs. Mr. Darren Gray, thanks for tuning in. Mr. Brian, how you doing? So the batsman to replace Ori Stanley is Scott. So it's English. Ball to Mitu. That was a short pitch ball, and Mitu goes on his toes and plays it to the leg and picks up 2. Push the score to 28. And that's yeah, that's a 4 there by me too. That's over to the point area. 1 bounce in the fence for 4. Now the score moves on to 32. 32 for 1 after 5.2 overs. Mr. Brian Sukwa, how you doing? Hyacinth, thanks for tuning in. That was a good ball from English. Sunil dabs up that one. They got no run. So it will be English to bowl, and he plays that one back to the bowler. That was a good Yorker right in the black hole. Well, like, as you can see that the bowler is getting very excited. Did not shake the umpire, because you would ask the question, why was he getting excited? Mr. Afron, how you doing? Wow, that's a beautiful shot in the covers for 4. Did I say for 4? Let me take that back, because the grass is very, very high. You would think that ball would go for 4 even if they were playing in Melbourne, Australia. But they were stopped in the grass, so they just picked up 2. And it now pushed the score to 34. 34 for 1 after 6 overs. Mark. 34 for 1. Challengers after 6 overs. There's a slight delay. The umpire is urging the players to get the game going. But it will be Ian Thomas to continue from the northern end. We're bowling to Antonio Scott. Scott, tall, slim built, very good batsman. Or I could say very good all-rounder. Been making a lot of runs here in the South Florida area. So it's Thomas to Scott. Scott plays that one. Went down on it real hard. It went in the covers, fielded by the sub, Denton. It's Thomas again to bowl to Scott. There was a loud appeal by the bowler. Umpire decide no reason to even make a decision. So it's Thomas again to bowl to, and that's a loud appeal. It sounds like I could hear two noise, so it should be bat and pad. Umpire says not out. For sure, if there was no bat, he would be out leg before, but you could hear the sound. The two of the tallest men in South Florida playing cricket at the moment. Ian Thomas, who is about 6'6", and Scott, who is about 6'5". So it's Thomas again to bowl to Scott. And that was a a Yorker, and Scott had at the end of it to just drop his bat down on that because the ball was the score moves on to 35. So it will be Scott to me too. That was another beautiful Yorker right in the black hole. Me too just dabs that down and it fielded by Moore. And at the end of the 6th over, at the end of the 7th over, score is 35-1. Mr. Buckner, how are you doing? The game is over here at Brian Piccolo. So if you have the time, the weather is very good. Come on over. Yes, we're in South Florida. It's the second of the 2 semi-final. I understand the other semi-final was supposed to be playing on the south ground of here at Brian Piccolo, but it was moved to Sports Park because of the the overnight showers. So while they're waiting on the batsman to make the necessary adjustment, there's some tweak in the field. I got Sanford, who had went off to take a break. He had just came back on the field, so the 12th man, who is Denton, is making his way back off the field. And it will be White to continue from the southern end. 38-1. In he comes and he bowls, and Scott hits that one hard and high. And Will just picks up 2. That was a ball on the leg, and Scott just reach and swings it over square leg and picks up an easy 2. That was a beautiful shot over covers. That one will go for 4. 1 bounce in the fence for 4. Well, the score moves on to 41. 41-1. That was a very good shot over covers. That was a nice little flick off the hip. by Scott. It's wide again, Annie. That was a ball that was played to the leg. It went up. It seems like it get the top edge. Went up square of the wicket. And you could hear them shouting. But the fielder, you could see with his hand over his head because it was right up in the sun. $43 for 1, challengers. That's another beautiful shot over the backward point area for 4. One bounce in the fence for 4 by Scott. So I could say Challengers is off to a very good start. 47 for 1. They lost the wicket of Ori Stanley, who was bowled inside edge. So it will be White again to bowl to Antonio Scott. Mr. Orlando Crowe, how you doing? So at the end of the 8th over, score is 47 for 1. Yes, we're here at Brian Piccolo in South Florida. We are playing the semi-final, the second of 2 semi-final. Challengers against Palm Beach Hurricanes. It's a 30-over game. It's a very bright day for cricket, good day for cricket. You couldn't ask for better weather. This is the real South Florida weather. Just about 79 degrees. You got a nice wind blowing from wind is blowing from the southwest to northeast. So it will be Thomas to continue from the northern end. We'll be bowling to Sunil Mitu. That's another Yorker that he just digs out. He should just get a single. Sunil Mitu is the bigger brother of Nicholas Mitu, who played for St. Bess. They are a product of Melbourne Cricket Club in Jamaica, Dermore Road. Mr. Rabi Samlal, how you doing? Monish Singh, thanks for watching. So it's Ian Thomas will be ball to Antonio Scott. And that's a full ball, and he plays it back past the bowler. He will just picks up a single. Score moves on to 49. It's Thomas again to bowl to, now to bowl to Mitu. That's a very good ball in the black hole, and Sunil just drops the bat down, and that it was went back past the bowler, but he got that permanent feeler that is there with the three stumps, so it hit the leg stump of the right-hander. It was all on the ground. It's Thomas again to bowl to Mitu. That's down the leg, and Mitu swings it. He should get just a single. Yes, he's gonna pick up two from a slightly bad throw there. They were able to pick up two quite easy. It's now 51 for 1. And he bowled him. That was a ball, just drops on the, just slightly outside the off stumps. Swings back in. Me to play across the line and got his off stump knocked out the ground. So the score is now 51 for 2. Mr. Garfield Cole, how you doing? Yes, we're here at the Brian Piccolo Park in South Florida. Beautiful South Florida. And I'm saying this because, yes, it's sunny South Florida. I spoke with someone this morning in New York, and they told me that it was a little damp and cold and muggy. But New York is New York. Big hello to all the crew up there in New York. Yes, Camille is playing. He was the... He's not playing? Yeah, Camille is playing. He's playing 12-man today. I think he got a niggle. So he volunteered to sit out. Mr. Noel Morrison, how you doing? As you can see, Mr. Camille over there. So as we continue with the live cricket. It's Thomas again. The new batsman gets a single. Number 18. So the new batsman is Philip Cameron, number 18. The score at the end of the ninth over. I must get some official, the official scores from the scorer, just to make sure that this is not the official score. But I will get the official score in just a few. Yeah. All right, I'm on top. So officially it's 9 over, and there's a change of bowling from the southern end. Is Adam Sanford. Yes, we're talking about the Adam Sanford, the West Indies, past West Indian player. .52 for 2. Challenges up against Palm Beach Hurricanes in the second semi-final. Mr. John Whitby, how you doing? Mr. Bally. It was a short pitch ball, and the umpire waiting to see if the umpire will make a decision, and the umpire signal just one. That's the first short pitch ball for the over. So it's Sanford into bowl to Cameron. That was a beautiful ball. That one seems like it pitched an off stumps and just takes off to the outside off. Collected by the keeper Joseph. So it will be Sanford again. Into ball to Cameron. And he drops it, and Scott was hoping for a single, but he was sent back by Cameron, while Thomas was all the way at the square leg of the 30 yards, so it took him some time to field. So Scott were able to get back without a problem. That's a slower ball there from Sanford, and Cameron plays that one in the point area and picks up a single. Score moves on to 53. 53 for 2. Mr. Barnett, how you doing? Umpires in the game today is the veteran Vincent Hartley and Mr. Salmon. That was a beautiful straight drive there. That could be 6. Yes, a straight drive over the bowler head for 6. That was a very good shot. So the score is now 59. 59 for 2 at the end of the 10th over. Mr. Barnett, when you come in this way, I must ask. I know you usually be in the South Florida area. I haven't seen you here for some time. Usually we would have link up in October for that over 45 competition that usually takes place on the North Coast in Jamaica. For 2 years now, we were unable to be there in Jamaica because of the pandemic. We are hoping that next year, October, we're hoping to be there. We are looking forward. Trini Ross, welcome. Yes, we're here with Brian Piccolo. Come on up, you all. The weather is very good. It was raining this morning, but I understand that the weatherman said it will be a beautiful day for cricket. Thomas into bowl to Cameron. Cameron plays that one back, fielded by Roger Tracy. 59 for 2. Challengers up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. Just about 22 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock here in South Florida, in beautiful South Florida. Cameron tried to swing that one to the leg, playing across the line, misses. It went through to the keeper, Joseph. Mr. Miller, how you doing? Thanks for watching. Thomas again to Cameron. That was one pitch on the mid stump, and Cameron flicks it off his leg and picks up a single, move the score to 60. We're playing a 30 over game, semi-final, the second of 2. The second semi-final was moved from this ground to, because of the overnight showers, because it's a turf wicket. Even though the covers was on, but they moved the game to Sports Park. So it's Thomas into bowl to Scott. Scott swings that one. It's a beautiful shot for 6. It's a beautiful shot off his legs for 6. Push the score to 66. We are in the 11th over. 66 for 2. Challengers against Palm Beach Hurricanes. We are here at the Brian Piccolo field, the North Field. And to remind you that the second of the two semi-final, one was moved to Sports Park. So it will be Thomas again to bowl to Antonio Scott. Plays at that one outside the off stump and misses, went through to the keeper, Joseph. Mr. Keeble, how you doing? He plays that one down to long off, just picks up a single. Score moves on to 6-7 at the end of the 11th over. So it will be Sanford who will be continuing from the southern end. So Adam Sanford, who is just tweaking the field a little with the captain, and is now ready to bowl to Cameron. Cameron plays that one back and the bowler fielded. That's some good cricket there. It's Sanford again, into bowl to Cameron. It was a short of a good length ball, and Sanford went on his toes and plays it in front, fielded by Markham. So it's Sanford again to bowl to Cameron. That's another good ball by Sanford, and plays it back to the bowler. It's Sanford again to bowl to Cameron. Cameron plays that one to the leg, fielded by Clarence Salmon. Clarence Schoolboy Salmon, a product of St. Elizabeth. Sanford again to bowl to Cameron. Cameron plays that one back past the bowler. They get one. That's all they'll get. Fielded down there by English White. Score moves on to 69 at the end of the 12th over. There'll be a change of bowling from the northern end. Yes, easy. $69-4-2, and it will be young Elton Tucker Jr. will be bowling from the northern end. He'll be picking up from Ian Thomas.
Not 13 or 12? Not 13?
12. No, this 13. 12 finish. So while they tweak in the field, they got the sun that just went under the clouds, but it will be Elton Jr. He plays that one in the cover point, fielded by Roger Tracy. It's Elton Jr. to bowl to Antonio Scott. He plays at that one outside the off stump and misses. That one, they plays it back past the bowler down to long off and get a single. Tucker Jr. is a product of the US under-19. That's a wide signal by the umpire. Push the score to 72. Plays that one in the covers. So that's the end of the over. End of the 13th over. I was saying is that Tucker Jr. is a product of the under 19, the US under 19. Went to California along with Houston. Did not make the cut for the under 19 World Cup. That will be coming up next year. The US under 19 World Cup coming up next year. But he also had just completed a good season, good first season with the minor league. First time in the USA minor league. So it will be Adam Sanford to continue to bowl to Antonio Scott. Mr. Timmy, how you doing? So Sanford in to bowl to Scott. Scott plays that one, fielded by Roger Tracy in the covers, no run. Sanford in to bowl to Scott. Down the leg, the umpire signals a wide. Adam Sanford, who played for the West Indies, if I can remember, played about 8 games for the West Indies. Still a pretty good bowler, still got some speed. And Scott plays that one over covers, fielded down there by young Adam Khan, picks up a single. And that he's out caught behind. I was waiting for the umpire to make that decision, but obviously the umpire decided that since the batsman walked, he wouldn't have to put his finger up. So that's the third wicket for Challengers. Score is 74 now for 3. Cameron, who is out caught. Willie! 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 Malcolm! Malcolm! Everyone! So the new batsman is Rowan Ebanks. Plays that one back to the bowler. Rowan Ebanks is another batsman that's been doing very good this year. He's making a lot of runs. He's waiting for the signal by the umpire, so I assume that it's a run. So at the end of the 14th over, the score is now 75 for 3. Mr. Robbins, how you doing? Yes, we're here at the Brian Piccolo field, the north field of Brian Piccolo. Challengers against Palm Beach Hurricanes. Score is 75 for 3. At the crease at the moment is Rowan Ebanks and Antonio Scott. So it will be young Elton Tucker Jr. will be bowling from the northern end. And that's a beautiful shot for 4 by Ebanks. Hard hitting Ebanks. Takes that one off the mid stump, but he makes a good hit. So Ibangsu is known for his power hitting, which he enjoys the medium pace. Ever so often he get at the Here's another single. The score moves on to 80 for 3. We are on the 15th over. So it will be Antonio Scott. Plays that one, went to the third man area, picks up a single. At the end of the 15th over, they'll be taking a water break. The score is 81 for 3 challengers. We're here at the Brian Piccolo Park of the Northfield. A very good day for cricket. Very, very good day for cricket. Very sunny. And what else could we ask for? A day like this, we are in December, and we are enjoying the sunshine here in South Florida. I continue to say a big hello to all my friends up there in New York. I'm going to invite you down to, I'm not going to say to get some sun. No, I'm not going to say that. To enjoy some cricket. At this time of the year, we're playing cricket in America, here in South Florida. And we got the man. We're talking about Mr. Ian Thomas. You haven't heard that voice for some time now, and he will be taking over because we got a break. So he's right here.
Okay, Mr. Tucker, it must be fun to be down here under your umbrella watching while we're out there in the very hot sun here in South Florida. And you know, if you just want a little sunshine, come on down here to South Florida. Whether it's winter, summer, or fall, we're gonna have we got real sunshine down here. So as you can see, guys, we are having a very good and interesting game of cricket here between Challengers and Palm Beach Hurricane. Basically not sure of the score, but I know Tucker would have been updating you guys on the score, but definitely 3 wickets down. You know, we're making a little inroad into the batting of this Challengers team. We know we still have a batsman in the stand who came off 100, but he's still to come to the crease, which is Chung. So right at this time, we think they have their best peer at the wicket, and they have Rowan, the captain, alongside Scott. But then I said to come is Chung, who made 100 last week, and he's expected to come on out here and do something to follow up. But that's not gonna be the plan for Palm Beach Hurricane. We're definitely thinking about blowing a storm and getting him out. So Mr. Tucker, I'm not too sure of the runs. How much do they have on the board thus far?
It's not official, but it's 81 in 15 overs for 3.
So basically it is an even game at this point. 81 for 3. They still have a long batting, and Palm Beach have a big bowling team right through. And as I can see, Elton Tucker, his son, is coming across, Elton Tucker Jr., and he's the man who is basically bowling our first spell of spin He's doing extremely well so far. And on the other side, you know, coming from the southern end is Adam Cotton, not Adam Khan, but Adam Sanford, man who have played for the West Indies, you know, a few years back. So he's here bowling for us. So, you know, you could see a quick bowling change coming soon, where we're gonna bring back our open bowler in Markan Guy. You know, we know this Challengers team is not fond in terms of playing him, but it's just gonna be a very good game, very interesting game. And we just ask that you guys continue to watch, continue to enjoy, you know, sit back, chillax, and it's a great afternoon for cricket. And this side, Mr. Ray Robinson, we just want to say a big shout out to you. You know, always watching the cricket. To Mr. Bali, you know, all you guys who have tuned in, we just hope that you're enjoying this game. You know, it's gonna be a really interesting game, because the winner of this will move on to the finals. And today we also have Myrtle Grove, who is playing. You know, we know that's a fair team in this whole zone here, so we're expecting them to make it to the finals, but we'll wait on that results later on. But for right now, it's Palm Beach and Challengers, which is an even game. You know, 15 overs, 80 plus runs on the board. Runs on the board is runs on the board. But you know, this game, as I said, they now have their two best batsmen at the crease in Scott and Rowan. And to come is Chung, who is no rabbit with the bat, man who have attended Monroe College in Jamaica back there. You know, he's coming out after the fall of any wicket here. So he's coming off 100. So as I said, we're expecting that he should come out here, trying to showcase his talent and continue. But as I said, Palm Beach, we're not gonna let him open up and play that game that he wanna play. We're definitely having a lot of bowler here. We still haven't seen Ken Williams in the attackers yet. We know Ken Williams is a very good medium pace, you know, basically able to move the ball around, you know. Markan, as I said, still have 4 overs in the tank. I still have 2 overs in the tank. And as you can see, Adam Sanford, who is bowling from the southern end, man who represented the West Indies, definitely, you know, is gonna have something up his sleeve for these batsmen, you know. So it's good to have a little water break here, you know. So we just hope that you guys just sit back, relax, and enjoy the game. I give a shout out to a couple of my friends here. Mr. Butner, big up yourself. Chavez, Butner, big up yourself. Gregory Witter, Rabia Ali, Mr. Ifran, always watching Adam Khan, the young Khan, Mr. Wayne, Cuff, you know, Omar Foster. All you guys just big up yourself and keep watching. I just want to give a big shout out to the people also from my community back there in St. Elizabeth's, you know, Melsam, you know, Red Bank, Rosal, Hittsfield, you don't know those here, Neath Mountain, you know. We're gonna go all the way back into Junction, all the cricketing community, Tadtown, Ballards Valley, you know, Chocolate Hole, and the Great Comapen, you know, Southbridge. Just want to big up all of those teams back home. It's your boy Ian here, and we just basically in the semi-finals, and we are hoping that we could take this one home, you know.
Ian, I didn't know Jamaica was that big. You call so much places.
We say Jamaica, you know, not a big country, but we're well populated, over 3 million people there, you know. But we have a lot of community. It's unlike here in the US when you have a city, it's a big city. One city here is probably bigger than Jamaica. But you know, we have, you know, population of over 3.5 million people, and I tell you, of that 3.5 million, probably 2+ million love cricket lovers, because that's, you know, basic our sports: cricket, football, netball, soccer, if you call it. You know, now they're getting into basketball. So your views on the game so far, Mr. Tucker?
Well, so far I think it's I would say it's pretty much even. I wouldn't go too much on the to say whether or not it's more leaning to Challengers or leaning to Palm Beach Hurricanes. But I think it's I'm pretty even. We've got a long way to go, so
yeah, definitely. I think it's an even game at this point. 15 overs is just halfway there, and right now I know that Challengers would have seen, you know, our bowlers so far, and they'll have a plan up their sleeve. So going back out there for the second half, our main goal and aim, as you can see, the umpires are walking back out. Our main aim and goal is to go out there and keep taking wicket, you know. And the quicker we get those wickets, the better it is for us. We can basically put a halt on the run, you know. We don't want them to get too far along in terms of runs, then we have to make it hard. So we wouldn't mind getting them for at least 150. You know, that would be a competitive total. And with the batting that Palm Beach have, I expect that, you know, they should pull through with that. You know, just want to give a shout out again to Mr. Joseph Palmer, who had made a solid 100 last week for Palm Beach. So, you know, with the semi-finals, we have two batsmen who are coming in with 100 each. You know, on the challengers team, we have Chung, who made 100 last week. On our team, we have Joseph Palmer, who made a solid 106 last week. And also, we have Ken Williams, who made a good half century. So, you know, pretty good batting here, deep batting by Palm Beach also. So, we're looking for a pretty interesting game, guys. So, right at this point, I'm going to be hitting back the field. So, I just want to say, guys, just keep watching. You know, gotta rehydrate, as you can see. Gatorade, you probably gonna have to pay me for this advertisement.
I'll volunteer to pay you for that.
So I'm gonna leave my little Gatorade.
So you know you're not gonna get a lot of money.
I used to small money. We save it until it get big.
So as we're about to continue I would say the first half of the game after the water break. The score is 81 for 3 after 15 overs. Challengers, we are here playing one of the two semi-finals. Who's the other two team that play semi-final? So while they're about to start the second half of the Challengers inning, there'll be a change of bowling from the southern end. It will be the other youngster. We're talking about Adam Khan, who will be bowling his variety, leg breaks, googlies, the carom ball, you name it. 16-year-old, in he comes and he bowls. He bowls to Antonio Scott. He plays that one right forward, fielded by the bowler. In he comes again to bowl to Antonio Scott. Scott plays that one by down to long off. Picks up a single. Move the score to 82. That one it picks up and swings it to the mid-wicket fence for 6. That was a very good shot. It plays against the spin, or it was the leg break. Seems like it was a little too full, and Scott were able to pick that one up and hit it over mid-wicket for 6. That's a good comeback. Now we just shortened that length. Well, Scott was a very good batsman here in South Florida. It's Adam again, and he bowls, and he plays that one back to Adam. He fielded. Very good fielder there. No run. Score is 89 for 3 at the end of the 16th over. Mr. Radcliffe, how you doing? Thanks for watching. We're here at Brian Piccolo in South Florida. We're at the North Field. We're playing, this is the second of 2 semi-final, which both of them were supposed to be playing right here at Brian Piccolo, but because of the overnight showers and the wicket is a turf wicket, they had moved the game to Sports Park. Myrtle Grove was supposed to be playing South India on the south field of here, but they moved that game to Sports Park. Well, that's a single there, plays in the covers by Ebanks. Yeah. No, let's go. Well, the score moves on to 90 for 3. And it's young Elton Tucker Jr. will be bowling to Antonio Scott. I guess the umpire is directing traffic just a little. In he comes to bowl to Scott. Scott plays that one just in the backward point area, fielded by Roger Tracy. Picks up a single. Score moves on to 91. So at the end of the okay, come on, 50. At the end of the 17th over, the score is now 97 for 3. Challengers. So it will be Adam Khan to continue from the southern end. That was a good ball. That's a good leg break there. Scott plays that one right forward, fielded by the bowler. That's another good ball. Plays it back past the bowler, fielded by English White. And gets another single. That one was played in the covers by Ebanks. Another good ball by Adam Khan. Mr. Daly, how you doing? Desmond. Adam Khan into Rowan. Rowan swing that one to the leg. They should. Picks up a single. You get a top edge and it went back to the backward square leg. They picks up a single. Score moves on to 99. That was a good ball again by Adam at the end of the 18th over. Score is 99 for 3. So it will be EJ from the northern end to bowl to Ebanks. Ebanks plays that one in the covers, fielded by Williams. That was a full toss. Ebanks plays it to to the long off, fielded by Lenoir English White. A very fast mover on the field. So it's Junior again to bowl, and he bowls, and Scott plays that one back past the bowler, fielded again by White, just get a single. He comes to bowl to Ebanks. And that was a short ball, and he gets the treatment for that. He gets the right treatment for that. He hit it hard and high over cow corner, 4-6. But the score moves on to 107. Well, that was a good comeback. Still was a little short, but it's the end of the 19th over. Score is 107 for 3. Challengers. So it will be Adam Khan to continue from the southern end. We're bowling to Antonio Scott. And Scott, it's that one down to cow corner, fielded by Adam Sanford, get a single. Score moves on to 108. That one is played back to the bowler. That was a beautiful shot. Square of the wicket for 4. So the score moves on to 112 from that shot by Rowan Ebanks. Umpire dead ball. Umpire dead ball from the first one. From the first one. The man injured. Get some ice, get some ice. And I think we got Junior Salmon had just injured his, it seems like, his finger after making that dive. You could see he's in a lot of pain. You can see that he's in a lot of pain. Ian! So while there's a stoppage of play because of that injury, the 12 man that came on, we'll get some more information to find out what's the problem there. Still having to figure out what is the problem, but I know the 12 man that came on, they're still taking a look to see what could be. So the umpire is about to resume play. Another good ball by Adam Khan. Scott plays back past the bowler. That should be 6. Yes, that was a good hit there by Rowan Ebanks. All the way for 6. Push the score to 119 for 3. And there'll be a change of bowling from the northern end. Is Markham who will return. He will take over from Elton Jr. So Markham has just take over from Elton Jr. Be bowling to Antonio Scott. In he comes and he bowl. That's a full toss. And that's a 4. So it's Markham again to bowl to Scott. That was a good ball. That's a good comeback. It's Markham again to bowl to Scott. That was a good ball again. Scott plays outside the off stump and misses. $123.43. And we are in the 21st over. And I understand that Antonio Scott is in 49. Need one for his 50. So it will be not a double change, a change of bowling from the southern end. It's Adam Sanford is back again to bowl to Rowan, and Rowan plays at 1. It goes over the third man, short third man. They pick up 2. So it will be Sanford again to bowl to Ebanks. And Ebanks advanced down the wicket and plays that one down to Langon. Gets a single. Ernest! It's Sanford again to bowl to now to Scott, who is on 49. That's his 50. That's his 50. 50 for Scott, a well-deserved 50, well-played 50. And that pushed the score to 129. In comes Sanford to bowl to Ebanks, and Ebanks plays that one again down to Long on to get a single. I just put you remember 5 years ago, a long time. The West Indies legend.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Kyle was doing some recording. Yeah, we just put it on Facebook, YouTube.
Okay.
I saw you because you were part of the.
Oh, okay.
Can was upstairs, I could have seen it upstairs.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. Let me just I'm supposed to call you again and tell him. Because may put it as you see the name flash on the screen. Don't sit down too much. Yeah. This now. No, no brace. It open different.
Oh,
ways.
yes. Oh, okay.
It open different. Yeah. So me have 4 that. Get a 4. Me have score to something. Yeah, me can plan so flash on the screen. Lawrence Jagger Road.
Right.
Big man. Yeah.
Okay.
But I will give you the contact.
Right.
So if you go on YouTube, you put in TVM, cricket power plays.
Okay. Okay. Good. Good.
Because me put a lot of these now that I'm recording.
Yeah.
We're doing it live, but also like when I go home from the big camera, I put it on YouTube.
Okay.
So while it's going on live now on Facebook, but on YouTube, then you can find it.
Right. Okay. I'm going to check it this evening.
So we can
Yeah, man. That's
stay
all
busy.
right.
Stay busy because it's like I have a son I take over, so I might have
Yeah,
to
right. Yeah, man.
chill out. But apart from that, everything good. Yeah. The cricket that we just had.
You never come to watch the game last week?
No.
It was good, you know?
Watch it. Yeah, I know.
It was very good.
I watch it on TV.
No, it was the best.
Yeah,
Probably doing it is the best.
yeah.
Most professional, good cricket.
I watch it on. I watch almost all
very
the
good.
game.
Yeah.
From my TV to my phone, even when I work, I watch it.
You know, this one of them guys on the planet, so the bigger get a nap.
Yeah, but,
Only bigger and well.
but
Of
I
course,
don't.
Steve.
Me no agree with that though.
Hmm?
And let me tell you why. But me no agree with. If you promote US cricket, especially now when cricket are getting big, he's the young, and he's one young one.
Well, that format last the other day. But you see, him doing it as a business, you know.
Yeah, man, that's that.
Him have none, him not thinking about you to deliver a cricket. Him just want to do his thing.
Yeah, but
You see?
it's like.
Because him get soaked, him do everything to win. To come first, to get collect the money. Yeah. Yeah. But he get beat. But he come second, so I think he must get one.
I mean, when this bad.
Oh yes. But I never know when you used to do, you know.
The team we put together was a damn good team.
No, you play to win.
Yeah.
But what I understand he used to do, what he used to do is have 3 teams.
Yeah.
And if the other 2 fail, then pick the guy them who's good and put him on one of the team. In the team where in contention,
Yeah.
and build up that team. That's why we win all these years. That's how they learn to do that. Because it's so fun here.
But you see, that's why now you can get more people there because
I'm only kidding to the Pakistan and the Indian then. Look at me.
people get to the point now. You know what, when I think of it, and I laugh so much because here it is that the first day, I don't know if you were watching or see what was going on, but the first day, rain falls. The umpire sent out the
Players, yeah. You don't want to pay.
Because when we were there last year,
No, yeah.
and it was so unprofessional to see that them call it to the cover and nobody knows what to do.
Well, one day, is me and think they helped him take out the cover one night, one evening. The guy with the announcing upstairs. Ivor, is me and Ivor helped him take out the cover. And even to clean out the place, the girl who is I think she has some security. When I did the game, then she come pick up the thing. I know she didn't look like nothing.
And you see, that's not supposed to come on. It's like, you have to promote the cricket, but it's an all-round thing.
But he's always,
It's not just the players then. It's not just the players, and that's why nobody don't go there to even say, because you know, so they're not going to play, so when they go from
right.
yeah, come on. I mean, and you see, because we look back at the first year, and we said, my God, I won the champion over the Piccolo. Yeah.
And nobody could play for the Indian, them, they just drink and throw all over the place. Although you have the containers to people and throw the thing, they just throw the thing all over the place. Them are this girl, have this girl pick up a night time. And she have to go all around the thing to pick up because anywhere them them throw the battery, the empty battery. Or the half full battery.
Yeah, that's not good.
But then just trying to make money, that's all.
Because the key was a good money. That's not what
It's not supporting the cricket as a matter of, you know. Yeah, it's Florida cricket, right. Yeah, right. Right. Right, right, right. I see, right.
It's supposed to push.
Yeah. I don't know when the better, you know. The guy's mindset. Nobody listens to him. Yeah, the deal. They took this man about pick his son in. And when him look for it, him say, I'm not playing. Him say, I'm not play. And the next thing him say, and he may have to hope too. And he wants his son to capture him, but them tell him no. This level cricket, you know. And that's how the son hope him. Yeah, he said, he's not playing? He said, no man, his son has to play. Because him never want playing. So you want to see the article when write about his son? You don't see the book? He says he is the first American to play cricket to reach this level. He was born in America to play cricket. And you forget about Steve. And there's another guy too who was born in America but I know he's playing from him when he was what? 7 years old. He's playing this kind of high level cricket. You know.
Ernest.
No.
He said, you see one of the guys who said, we just look on the scoreboard.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Let me tell Iva how to come on. Iva.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah. When we use the scoreboard, this is the condition of the scoreboard, is it? A professional to fix it properly. You can see what I'm doing, but my man can't cover all sorts of things at the bottom and you make the small them smaller. It's good to see. But him who Paul, you know, Paul do some work for him and he won't pay Paul.
That's why that's the problem that is there because the man apart. And ball outside is running across the
Yeah.
and the trouble with it is you take somebody
The law average. The law average is the yeah.
okay, 1 out of 4.
That's right. The law average.
Oh, God, we so hard. Anyway, let me go back.
Yeah, man. All right, thanks here, so we check it out.
Yeah, man, sure.
Oh, yeah, his son doing well, I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm out here now.
I know, I seen both. I haven't seen both play for a long time, but I hear he's doing well.
Yeah.
The boy tell me say he's doing well. But it's a nice team to play for too.
Yeah.
So which one is better, bat or ball? But him love batting. I don't blame him. I don't blame man. He can be a batman who can bowl. Practice hard, man.
Because you try out.
Right.
So obviously. Like, grab a pole, because that's about pick it up.
Yeah.
If you batting too, so.
Is that them go to a tool?
Yeah.
The Atul is a batsman. But some reason them tell him say he's a bowler.
Yeah.
And them a bat him all like 8 and 9. And his kick him back.
Yeah.
Him, Atul and Adam, the 3 kids were doing well. They should get an opportunity.
Well, while we're back live, audio, score is 146. And that could be out caught. Yes, it's out caught. It's caught by English, so Scott has been out caught. That was a full-blooded drive back over the bowler's head, but with his head in the air, then the ball continued to make height, and it was good enough for English to take a comfortable catch on the boundary, on the long-on boundary. So it's now 146 for 5. And this should be the 24th over. So with 5 overs to go, the score is 148. 148 for 6 with 5 overs to go. It's not the official score, but I will get the official score in a short while.
Roger. 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 Right there.
So it will be Lachelle who is facing the bowling of Adam Sanford from the southern end. Score is 149 for 6. Challengers, we are here at Brian Piccolo. We are on the north field. The second of 2 of the semi-final. The other semi-final was moved from the south field to Sports Park because of the overnight showers. That's a good ball there by Sanford. It go between the batsman and the stumps. So it's the end of the 26th over. Score is 149 for 6. Challengers. So the other game that is playing at Sports Park, that is moved to Sports Park, is Myrtle Grove going up against South India. At the crease you got Lachelle and Vinny. And it will be Markham to continue from the northern end. So the score is now 157 for 6 after 27 over. And to change the ball in, it will be Lenroy White is back in the attack. Umpire signals wide. And he comes on the balls. It's bowling to Lachille. And he bowled him. I was a Yorker right in the black hole. And of course he showed him which way to go. $158 now for 7. We're here at the Brian Piccolo North Field. Challengers against Palm Beach Hurricanes. And I must commend the umpires for doing a good job. Umpire Hartley and Umpire Saman is doing a very good job today.
Welcome. Welcome. What up? Oh? Bro? Abaran that. Abaran looks so fat. Abaran looks so fat.
So into the crease is Byron Bowes. That should be a wide signal by the umpire, and they should pick up 2. The bowler is a little upset with himself, but he can only blame himself for that. Score moves on to 160-61. That was a good ball from English. So it's English to Byron Bowes. He plays that one back to the bowler. We are in the 28th over. So it's English from the southern end to bowl to Byron Bowes. Byron Bowes plays that one down to mid-on, fielded by Ian Thomas. He picks up a single. It's English to bowl to Vinny. Vinny plays that one down to long off and get a single fielded by Adam Sanford. Score moves on to 163, and that's the end of the 28th over. Mr. Nicholas Puran, his dad. Okay, should I say Richie Puran? Mr. Michael Singh, how you doing? It's another change of bowling from the northern end. It's Ian Thomas is back to bowl the 29th over. So we got 2 overs. 29. Start from this end. 29. No, one more. No, 29, 30. 29. Yeah. So that one was played over the cover area. They picks up 2, fielded by English White. So it's Ian Thomas again. Batsman plays that one now down to the long on area, picks up a single. Score moves on to 166. For 7. 166. Unofficial. So it's Thomas into bowl to Bowes, and Bowes plays that one. He gets a single. That ball was from bat to pad, and they were able to pick up a single. So it's Thomas to bowl to Vinny. He swings at that, went over the stumps. Challengers 167 for 7. Up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. Off the crease is Vinny along with Byron Bowes. Thomas again to Vinny. And he plays that one. He will get a single. fielded by Derek Denton. Score moves on to 168. It's a sunny day here at Brian Piccolo. This is the semi-final game. One of two of the semi-final. And I know the bowler said wow, because that went just over the off stump. So it's the end of the 29th over. So it should be 1 over to go. Score is 168 for 7. This is 30 overs affair. Semi-final here at Brian Piccolo. This should be the last over. That was a good ball there by English, and they get a single. Byron hit that one back over the head of the bowler. They pick up a single. That's all they'll get. And brings the score to 170. That was a full toss right up in the black hole. It was just direction was a little wayward, but it went through the bowler on the batsman and the stumps. So the innings closed to 173, which is not official. I will get the official score. So at the moment I got 173 in the 30 overs made by challengers. So we should be back in just about 15 minutes after the inning break. And we'll give you an update of the scores. And you may be wondering why you're not hearing this voice. I will show you why. That's the reason why you're not hearing his voice, because he's on the field, so he's right at the moment he's walking towards the camera, so you will hear his voice and a little more update of the cricket that is going on right here at Brian Piccolo. We're talking about the main man, Mr. Ian Thomas.
Yes, sir. Well done, Mr. Tucker. Thank you for bringing us coverage, live coverage from the boundary side. It's always good to have coverage of the game, especially for those who are home, not able to come out and see the game in person. And we all know what is going on. It's a pandemic, so it's COVID, and a lot of the supporters are scared about this particular disease. And as you know, we have a new strain that is out there, so it is always best to stay in if you don't have to go out. And we realize that most of our games don't have the spectator that we are used to, and this is one of the reasons because of the whole COVID pandemic. But for those who are at home and watching the cricket live due to the broadcast from Mr. Elton Tucker and also myself, Ian Thomas, those of you that are tuning, we just want to say we thank you very much for the support. We thank you for watching and sharing, guys. As you know, cricketers, we love cricket. So either we're at home in our couch, or love seats, sitting back, relaxing, it's always good to enjoy a good game of cricket. So it's good that we can bring you cricket. So right now, today, we are here at Brian Piccolo, and this is a very important game for both teams. In that challengers, they have something to prove, in that Palm Beach had beat them earlier in the season, and really destroyed them. They were all out for about 50 plus. Today, you can see they come back with a fighting spirit, in that they're making 173 for about 7 wickets. That's a good fight back today. They have runs on the board. Now it's Palm Beach Hurricane time to go out there and try to get that 173 runs. It's always going to be an uphill task, always going to be a challenge. But guess what? We think we have the batting that should be able to take us over the line. And if everybody come out and apply themselves, then we should get this 173 runs. But again, it is a game called cricket. The ball is round, the game can go anyway. So the best thing is that each batsman have to really go out there and apply themselves. For the bowling, Palm Beach Hurricane, we had basically apply ourselves to the best that we could. A few bad overs here and there, but overall the bowlers, they bowled pretty well. Myself, I'm getting there in terms of age, so I'm basically reserving, just gradually running up to the wicket and just picking a nice little spot and put the ball there. Let the ball do the rest, and if the batsman is not basically trying to hit me out the park, there's no reason why I don't want to get up there, pitch it up. And for my game today, I tend to pitch up most of the ball. Normally, they're used to me bowling just short of a length where that batsman is unable, he have a doubt in his mind, I create a doubt where he's not sure if he want to come front foot or go back. So if I can always hit that length, I am always going to have batsman in trouble. But early, I realized that these batsmen, they weren't basically driving pretty well, even when the ball was full. So I decided to change my game plan and just bring the ball up there. And that actually worked for me. Get 2 wickets, and I think I went for probably about 20 plus runs, which is not bad in this version of the game. So we just want you to just continue, enjoy the game. And we're basically gonna close out for now in terms of the broadcast, So just join us back later when we have the second half. But for now, we just want to say thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for watching. Continue watching us playing cricket, lovely cricket, right here in America. All right? Hello?
Yeah, he give that, let me talk.
Alright.
No, he playing US under 16, under 19. Adam Khan. Hey, Ken Williams.
Yo.
Where they? Alright. What is Scott Nick 58? Scott Nick 58.
Yeah.
And Run Nick 45. Sonny Nick 23. Finish not on 17, I treat. So that's a big score. Bowling, who you have as bowler? Mark from 1 for 36. English 1 for 39. Ian Thomas 2 for 26. Adam Stanford 3 for 22. That's our best.
Let me ask you now, you expect me to write that down when you have to read this up?
No, which one I miss?
Me miss all of them. Because me just say I look at you, like say well then I must think it's not even a computer me the pan.
No, wait. You don't catch no hit. Alright, the game must start.
One for Adam.
Me no really know careful know about my son per se. Me just need the main man then. Markham.
Got 58.
Yeah man, me got that. Me got the batsman.
Stands for 3 for 23.
Okay.
Markram. Come on, Markram. Markram 1 for 36. Ian Thomas 2 for 26.
Okay.
Right.
Alright.
Alright. How many rock?
Good.
Adam 1. That's first ball.
So while we just resume the second inning, it's Adam Khan and Ken Williams. Adam Khan is already off the mark with one, and to give you a rundown of the scores. Antonio Scott who had made 58, Rowan Ebanks 45, Sunil Mitu 23, and Vinny who had made 17. And from the bowling, Adam Sanford got 3 for 23, Ian Thomas 2 for 20, and Markham 1 for 36. Challengers who had made 173 for 7 in their 30 overs. So Palm Beach Hurricanes is now replying. It's 2 without loss. You know any other player them?
No, you know. My brother know them.
Well,
Well, yeah, I know the one when name Adam. We start to hear them call him Adam.
No, me know.
We're from Farmer sit down outside.
Scott. Scott.
Rohan Ebanks. Rohan Ebanks and Panther. Alright. Brother named Scott. Brother named Scott. Where's Mr. the team, you know?
So it would be Stanley who will be bowling from the northern end, bowling the second over from the northern end. The score is 2 without loss from the first over. At the crease you got Ken Williams and Adam Khan. Yes, we're here at Brian Piccolo. We're playing the semi-final game. Challengers against Palm Beach Hurricanes. So it's Panther Stanley from the northern end. This is the second of two of the semi-final. You got the other semi-final is playing at Sports Park. It's playing with Myrtle Grove and South India. So it's Stanley. It bowls to Ken Williams, and that one went through third slip. They get one, they're coming back for the second. It plays that one in the covers, it picks up a single, fielded by the sweeper, who is Sunil Mitu. Well, the score moves on to 5. So it's Ore Stanley continuing from the northern end to bowl to Adam Khan. Adam Khan just played that one to the leg, and the square leg, got no run. Just about 40 minutes after the hour of 1 o'clock here at Brian Piccolo Park. Very sunny weather in South Florida. Good day for cricket. Adam plays that one over the mid wicket. They get one. They make coming back for the second. Yes, they'll get it pretty easy. So they got 2. Mr. Nayak, how you doing? Mr. Efron, I thought you would be at the game. That was a good drive by Adam, but it's fielded at short mid-on. And that's the end of the second over. Score is 7 without loss. Mr. Joseph. So it will be row 1 to continue from the southern end. Row 1 Ebanks. I was told that official score is 176. So it's 176 for 7 that made by challengers. So for Palm Beach to move on to the final, you know they got to find a way to get 177. This is cricket. You never know which way it will go, but we'll see at the end of the day. It's Ebanks, the ball to Williams. Williams plays at that one outside the off stump, misses, went through to the keeper Phillips. It was a short ball hanging in the air for just a little, but Williams did not make as much use of it. Plays it to Byron Bowes in the mid-on area. That one was played back past the bowler, fielded down there by Antonio Scott. The score moves on to 8. That one was right in the black hole, and Adam were able to dig that one out past the bowler, and was picked up in the short mid-on area, and he hurled it back to the stumps, but the batsman was uncomfortable. He was just about attempt to get that single, but he was sent back by Adam. While we're here playing cricket on a Sunday, a bright Sunday, a day for cricket, as we would say, today is the only day South Floridians get to play cricket and be comfortable. Some people would say away with the honey-do list. I love you, my dear, but today is cricket. Simeon, how you doing? Are you still in Texas? Or are you back in South Florida? Adam just plays that one in the covers, fielded by Scott. Pass it on to Chang and back to the bowler. Score moves on to 9. And that one was hit back over the bowler, and it should go for 6. Yes, signaled by the umpire. That one was a good hit by Williams.
First 6 of the innings.
6:50. The score moves on to 15 at the end of the 3rd over.
First 6 of the innings, that's all.
Yeah.
No, man, not really. No. Say first, tell you what you see, can maybe you want.
No, me no.
Have an idea, you know. Yeah.
Me no mind having somebody do it.
Yeah, true, because if I'm gonna help you, you that do, yeah, but you do 3 something or 4 something one time. So feel too, you know. Let me know they play them like that. You know.
Mr. Trini Ross, I thought you said you'd be stopping by. I know your game finished quite some time ago. Mr. Dave Ramlal, thanks for watching. It's always Stanley who continue from the north, bowling to Adam Khan. Adam plays that one back to Stanley. That was hit very hard, but he get a good bounce to Stanley, and he were able to field quite comfortable. That could be a wide, but let's see from the umpire. Umpire says it hits the tie pad. That was some good feeling there. Stanley again. Adam plays that one. Get an easy single. Plays it to Byron Bowes. Picks up a single. The score moves on to 16. That's 4. A beautiful shot. Square of the wicket. One bounce in the fence by Williams. Score moves on to 20 at the end of the 4th over. At the end of the 4th over, the score is 20. Palm Beach Hurricanes replying to Challengers 176 for 7. We're here at the Brian Piccolo Park, the North Field. We're playing the second semi-final. You got Myrtle Grove and South India. Myrtle Grove and South India, who is up at Sports Park. As Adam hit that one over in the Cow Corner area, get a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 bounce in the boundary for 4. Score moves on to 24 for without loss. He bangs to Khan. Adam just dabs at that one. That was a good ball. A slower one. Seems like it was about 1. Did I say 1? Okay, make it 60. K. I want it plays at that one outside the off stump. Misses. There was a stifled appeal for caught behind. He bangs to Adam. Adam plays that one down to, yes, in the he picks up a single. They're thinking of setting a trap for Adam, who seems like he liked to go over the top down to long on. He should be out caught. No, it's dropped. He was so comfortable with that catch, but eventually he put it down. Well, now we will be hoping that Williams don't continue for too long after he put that down. So at the end of the 5th over, the score is 26. So now it will be Ore Stanley to continue from the northern end to bowl to Williams. That was a good ball. Started out and off stump and just keep it line. Batsman watch it goes. And that one hit hard and high, and it seems like Ken Williams was aiming for the camera. I was able to stand right here and feel that ball. But of course, Scott thought it would be his first wicket. That was a good comeback by Stanley. Outside the half stump and moves away, collect by the keeper. Stanley to bowl to Williams. Williams swings and misses outside the half stump, collect by the keeper Phillips. Score remains at 32 without loss. We are in the 6th over. And he plays that one over the backward point area. They go for one. They're coming back for the second. And it trickles into the fence for 4. And the score moves on to 36 without loss. Ken just plays that one on the back foot. As Ivor Henry would say, easy peasy. So at the end of the 6th over, score is on 36 without loss. So it will be Ebanks. Ball to Adam. Adam leave that alone outside the half stump. Banks is tweaking the field just a little. He so much think that he can set up Adam. Adam plays that one mid-wicket. They called for a catch, but it was not to be. So Adam moves on by 1. The score moves on by 1. Score is 37 without loss. Ken plays that one in the covers. Fielded by Chang. No run. Ebanks to Ken Williams. Ken Williams plays that one. No run. That's a good bowling there by Ebanks. Keeping that ball rolling. That one could be a wide. Yes, signaled by the umpire. Move the score to 38. That one he plays at on the long off and get a single fielded by Scott. Score moves on to 39. At the end of the 7th over. Palm Beach Hurricanes is 39 without loss. Is chasing 176 made by challengers. And we are here at the Brian Piccolo field. The second of 2 semi-final. The other one is playing at Sports Park up in Fort Lauderdale, North India. I keep saying North India, it's South India against Myrtle Grove. And Williams has just been out caught by Prem Singh. So Palm Beach Hurricanes had lost their first wicket. So it's Moore who is replacing Williams. I wait me feel a while ago.
I feel like so we are going to play now. Here we have practice Piccolo. Just Piccolo. Very fine. Alright, control the pass over there.
So at the end of the 8th over, the score is 39 for 1. The wicket of Ken Williams was just been caught by Prem Singh. So at the crease you got Adam Khan along with Moore. Sleep. Sleep. Come on, guys, we need to start score.
Score rate dropping. I'm not going to
We are done.
We're done. Good shot, boy.
Two.
52.
I'm asleep.
You asleep?
Yeah. Every time I hear pop, me roll up the out. We'll check them out 5 minutes to score.
I'm going to go up and come back.
Yep. No, you. Yes. your voice, my man. Come let me hear your bicycle, the man. I sleep. You sit down over here, sleep, you know.
Yeah, man.
Eh? Me don't give us something to cheer up, man.
Yeah, they go.
Eh? Let me hear you. The two of them. One, that live, that's a Facebook and that's a later.
So we got Stanley bowling a really impressive spell. Seems that he got in the head to keeper put it down. Got the man called Trinirax watching. The Murta players are really into this game. They're really watching very closely because they want, I guess, a very competitive final. So they're looking which team they're going to go against. So as it is, it's about 53 for the last of one wicket.
Come back a little because you get both of them, you know.
As we approach his over number 11, it's West Palm Beach versus the mighty challengers. He drives outside the off stump, can't score. Opportunity for a single. Yes, it is on. Oh, rotating the strike.
That's 54. March. 54.
So it is 54 for the Lassa. One wicket, chasing 176 for victory. I think the game is in an equal balance at the minute. After 12, it's 54 for one wicket. We have the great Stephen Taylor tuning in as well, who just had a really prolific US Open tournament. Was one of the great highlights of that tournament. Opening the batches along with Chandapali Miraj for the 22-yard Cavalier, who won the title, the 13th edition of the US Open. But let's get back to the action here in the South Florida Premier League 30 over edition. Semi-final it is. It's Murta Grove versus the South Indian team. That game, we're going to give you an update of what's going on in that game. But as it is here, West Palm Beach Hurricane chasing 176 for victory. They are 54 for the last of one wicket. At the wicket we have Moore and young Adam Khan, the non-striker hen. Change of bowling it seems from the southern end. Prim drives down to mid-on. Young Adam Khan at the strike, number 24, who have a really terrific tournament thus far, getting a couple half century. It's good to see the youngsters doing well, as well as Elton Tucker Jr., one of the bright aspects of South Florida as well, on the 19 representative for the United States as well. He's yet to bat. Adam goes, and he goes massive over mid-wicket into the stands, about 6 rows in for 6. So that's a very good shot from the young right-hand batsman Adam Khan. Really looking impressive. A ball that I pitched a middle and off stump just went across the line and helps it on its way over mid-wicket for 6. Sorry, a wideish square leg region for 6. Again, he flighted and he plays down to same area, just a single. So the score moves on to 62 for the last of one wicket as we approach his over number 13. More drives over the top, really beautiful looking shot. It should come back for 2. Scott runs around, make a lot of ground, but he won't prevent the batsman from coming back for 2. So they're keeping the scoreboard rotating the strike, and that's what's important at this stage of the innings. You don't want to play too much risky shot, but they're rotating it pretty well, Moore and Adam Khan, as it is chasing 176 for victory. in semi-final number 2 here at the Brian Piccolo Sports Park. Two very good team, highly competitive players. Earlier for the West Palm Beach Hurricane, Ian Thomas bowled a terrific spell. I think bagging 2 wickets, got his team into a decent position. We know the experience of Prim, what he can do. First over wasn't the best, so at the end of 13 it is 64 for 1. Not bad going at the minute. I think the Challengers team was in a very similar position when they were batting, but the second half of their innings just didn't capitalise as they probably wanted to. They made a lot of changes into their batting order. They had Stanley opening the batting with Sinel, who got off to a decent start but just wasn't able to capitalise and get that momentum going. And we have a new bowler from the northern end, it seems, Dashell, coming to the attack. He's going to bowl to a very informed Adam Khan, another bright young South Florida talent, such as you look at the like of Stephen Taylor. One to mention, one of the South Florida product, who is doing pretty well for himself. You can watch him in a week or so against Ireland at the Central Bar Regional Park. I think that game starts on the 22nd of December, a T20 encounter. And it's good to see these youngsters doing well for themselves. Two very bright future ahead, Adam Khan and Tucker Jr. Play straight. Should get 2. They should come back for 2, and this could be touch and go. Poor running between the wicket from these two. I think 2 was always on in that occasion, but Moore would just hesitated a little bit too much. The man there himself, Scott, one of the senior pro from the Challenger teams, just trying to get a few placements. One of the better all-rounder here in South Florida, Scott. He got somewhat 60 something runs today, get his team into a great position, getting into the final. 58 runs, I beg your pardon. So Moore is on strike. He's more of an anchor player, but he can hit the ball as well, but he tends to just play that support innings, and probably in this sort of situation that's what required, because Adam Khan is batting really terrific. Cuts outside the off stump. I think quite a few deliveries in that area, in that region, have just gone by to the wicket keeper. I think he needs to just get back and across and make somewhat connection, get a bat on ball, get a single. Can't just be flashing outside the off stump all day and not making any vital contact. And it's not T20, but it's similar to T20. 30 over cricket edition here in South Florida, and 1s and 2s does help. It's a very heavy outfield. He just needs to continue what he's doing. Someone needs to get out there and have a chat with him, let him know, just keep momentum going, keep focus. Just want to big up the people that are tuning into it. Irfan, we got Taylor, we got Timmy Serge Bally, or the most prolific right-hander batsman here in South Florida. We mentioned Timmy. Back and across, cut, can't beat the man at backward point, gully region rather. Some more, I think he's relatively just not been able to maneuver the strike, rotate the strike, and that could be a problem for the West Palm Beach Team Hurricane at the end of the innings. They still got players such as Palmer, Adam Stanford, former West Indies test bowler, Salman as well, prolific left-hand batsman here in South Florida throughout the years. Roger Tracy, who does a bit with the bat as well. I must commend the Challenger team. They're really bowling steady, led by Stanley at the front. We know what he can do. A very good delivery. A ball that had pitched just about middle and leg, always following the batsman. Thoreau I mean, need to just get bat on board, get the strike to Adam Khan, who is more a elegant looking player in the sense, and this time he cuts back and it's in the air. 2 man running around, won't be able to get there and get 2 runs at the end of it. So at the end of it again, Moore survived. Another risky looking shot. So a bright and sunny afternoon here in South Florida at the Brian Piccolo Sports Park. As we mentioned earlier, West Palm Beach, they're chasing 176 for victory. At the end of 14.
60 score. 14 score.
So after 14,
67.
it's 67 for the last 1 wicket. And I tell you what, the West Palm Beach team, Hurricane team, they have a lot of batting. As we mentioned earlier, Stanford, they're making some change to the batting lineup. It was Roger Tracy was scheduled to bat at number 4, but seems as if we're going to get Adam Stanford, who made a magnificent 56 last game from about 20 watt delivery. He was hitting the ball toward parts, and he needs to continue that form and that momentum into this week. And if they're going to be able to pull this semi-final off, they've gone to about 4 or 5 semi-finals within the last year and a half and not been able to get into a final. So I think this would be a great opportunity for the West Palm Beach Hurricane team to get one. They have a very good team, a really good bowling attack with the like of Markram guy, Adam Stanford, Lenroy White, the Englishman himself, and the 2 young spinners, which is Adam Khan and Elton Tucker Jr. Really prolific youngsters out here in South Florida. Adam goes, drives, appeal from the players, umpires. Not interested. Pitching outside the leg stump. Everyone been asking, what is Timmy Serge Bally been doing these recent days? Is he retired? Oh, he goes to mid wicket. He should get one easily. Yeah, news coming out the commentary box that Timmy Serge Bally has been retired. Not been able to get any 100 recently. So he's thrown in the towels for these youngsters. More drive again down to long on. He's come through for a single. Moves it on to 69 for 1 as we approach his over number 15. Almost at the halfway stage. Adam goes there and there's a chance for score. Oh, what a effort that was. An absolutely magnificent effort from Scott. But Adam Carr just got enough room into that shot to Scott Wright and just one bounce into the boundary. Terrific shot. One of Timmy Serge Bally's favourite shots on the onside. But let's get back to cricket. So they'll be looking to get another 106 or so. Oh, Adam goes again. A big heave over long off. No contact. So they will be trying to get probably another 15 from 15 over 106 or somewhere in that region. 108, 102. Can't score is Adam Khan. And at the end of 15,
73.
It's 73 for the last of 1 wicket. So they need another 103 runs to win from 90 delivery. Equaling its stars, you would say. One would favour the batting team in this sort of situation. But I'll be taking a break and we'll be back after the commercial. White one.
Huh?
White one.
Okay. Yeah. The number 73. Yeah. So then.
Ian Thomas. Earlier we have Mr. Lenroy White, who was here with his excellent commentary, and we're back off with a quick stroke down the ground there from Marvin Moore, who is the batsman. Batting along with him is Adam Khan, the young Adam Khan. Young man is about 16 years old, went to trials for the US under 19 team, but he was left out of the cut. So we basically have two youngsters, you know. Also the son of Elton Tucker himself, which is Elton Tucker Jr., who we have seen him bowl is left arm spin. And as you can see, we have Scott down here, you know, cheering on his team. He knows that they're gonna need, you know, some tidy overs, because it's about 103 to get from 90 balls. And the young Adam Khan here trying to pull that one over mid wickets, get a lot of under edge into the pads, and no sign of getting a run there. But we all know we have to be traveling at least 7 runs and over if we are going to be right on par and target for this one. So it's just cricket, lovely cricket again, guys. And this broadcast is coming to you from Brian Piccolo, where we have the lights of Mr. Elton Tucker Sr., who is bringing you live commentary. You know, just have to raise the bar for me just now under his little short umbrella. He had to lift it like 6 feet plus 8 to 9 inches, because whoever know me know I stand at least 6, 7, still growing. A lot of people ask me, how are you still growing? Basically growing in knowledge, plus the belly is going out now. You know, latter days, old age is really a factor, but sometimes there's a few things that comes with aging. One of that is that we're not able to burn all those calories that we're taking in, all those sugar. We're not able to burn it all, and stays in the body and create a lot of fatty tissues. So as I get old, you know, I said I'm growing in wisdom, but I'm also growing with the belly coming out a little. But anyway, back to the cricket here. We have some good cricket being played. You know, it's good to see the little youngster Adam Khan, you know, working his way, you know, and cementing his spot at the opening position for the Palm Beach Hurricane. Batting in with him is no other than Marvin Moore, you know, another senior member of the cricket team. And it's always good to have a senior player batting along with the youngster. But if you're noticing, both of them play similar fashion. They're both stroke players. All the shotters and the gunners are still in the pavilion to come. You know, you can hear over there our skipper, you know, shouting out to the batsmen, you know, gotta have to play some shots because we need to get some runs. We can fall behind. At least in this 5 over here, we need at least 30 to 40 runs. At least going into the last 10, we don't want to go in for more than about 60. You don't want to put yourself under too much pressure, unnecessary pressure, when, you know, the bowling is nothing to talk about really, just some medium pace, slow off cutters. But as it is a game called cricket, the ball is round and you got to watch it carefully. So right, as you can see, we having some spinner coming on here. So Marvin, we know he plays spin pretty well, and we hope he would stay at the crease at least, give us a few more runs, you know, take the pressure off, turn it back onto the challengers team, because they would feel pretty comfortable where they are, because at 15 overs they were 81, at 15 overs we were 73, so we are still a little behind. So pretty stroke down the ground there to the cover region by Marvin, able to get a quick single, well taken single between him and Adam. And it's always important, the running in between the wicket plays a very vital role. You know, last 2 games ago we see where young Adam Khan would have been run out, or was it last week? Run out. It was a little mix up between him and Ken, so I don't believe he want to go that way today. This one is just played back with a square here. They're coming in for the second as Mr. Stanley McCoy run across and gather. So 2 more runs to the total, 2 more runs to Adam Khan, who is looking pretty comfortable out there. the youngster, you know, maturing into his game. You know, we know he's a very useful leg spinner, also able to bowl that googly. And here he comes again, go across, punches this one down to point to get another easy single. So we're giving a score update. It's 80 runs, 1 wicket down. We're in over number 16, and this one we can see it's a sprint for it, and another 2 runs. That one picked up by the captain himself out there. So if we can get 2 run a ball, Mr. Tucker, then we'll be in good position. That simply means 12 runs and over is far more than what is needed. And this one is played down the ground by Marvin, running close to the boundary. The fielder come across and they're turning for the second. So pretty good single here, or 2 from Marvin. So, you know, steady going here. So 82, and he's stumped all over, down the track, misses totally, and another wicket down for Palm Beach. Seemed like Marvin was trying to push along with this one. It was flighted, beaten in the ear. He was left for dead, scrambling to get back in his crease, and wicketkeeper had no problem taking off the bails, and Marvin is walking back to the pavilion. Not a very good move here by Marvin, deciding to go down to the wicket this early. You know, it's the first over being bowled after the break. But with that, we have Roger Tracy, I think, coming out to the middle. So new batsman in. As you can see, the field is well decorated with those white heads, you know. So right at this moment, I know challengers are feeling pretty confident the way they're going. They're taking wickets as they go along, and definitely they're gonna need wickets. You know, they have just break another partnership. So 2 wickets down. Ken Williams, Marvin Moore back in the pavilion. So now we have Roger Tracy batting with young Adam Khan. Good afternoon, Mr. Rodney. Thanks for joining as we bring you a very interesting game of cricket here. You know, it's everything on the line here for both teams. This is the semi-finals. It's a no joke game, no chances, no giveaways. You know, winner take all. That means go straight into the finals. So if you have been playing all year, when it comes down to the semi-final, this game means everything. This is a game that you have to be on your top shape. That one is wide. I got a shout out to the young man. Hey Adam, run through, don't look back, man, just run. You know, you gotta talk to the youngsters from time to time. You know, last week I saw him got run out. You know, basically a bad decision, big mix up between him and Ken. I tell them, you know, it takes 2 men running between the wicket to get a single. 1 man decide to stand there, is not gonna be a run. So as much as you see the run that is on, if your batting partner decide not to run, guess what? Might as well you keep your ground, because you're not gonna get a single. All you're gonna do is get yourself out. So that's it. So now we have Roger Tracy, who is now into strike. We have a long conversation between Roger and the entire team, the entire challengers team. You know, they've been mouthing each other all day. So this is a time that he got to prove himself. You got to prove yourself with the bat. As much as you can talk with the mouth, you got to prove yourself with the bat. But I know Roger will be up to the task. So taking his leg stump guard, as we can hear it from here, you know, sounding confident, at least in his voice. Let's see when the bat comes into play. Dashell is the bowler, who is now tying his shoes lace, making sure it doesn't get in the way. You know, just imagine if we have the Rasta man falling over here today. So the Rasta man tying his shoes lace, making sure that it's all secure and out of his running steps. you know how that goes. You step on those shoelaces and you could go tumbling. You know. So right now, Raja is about to take strike, and behind him I think we have Joseph Palmer, who is the captain for today's game, the man who plays for St. Elizabeth Technical High School years back, plays for JDF, captain that team, actually bring them to championship. And here we are. It's a big game. So Albert Robinson, welcome, thank you for joining the program here. So as you know, guys, it is local cricket here in South Florida, and this is down south, Brian Piccolo. So if you're living close to the Miami area, Fort Lauderdale area, you may want to stroll over. You should be able to catch a few overs. And that one you can see cutting across Raja, keeping a bit low there. So very good ball from Dashel, and Raja Tracy watches that one passes by. This one is played straight down to us here at long off, and Andrew Scott just jogs in. You know, he has a very good throw, strong arm, so I know they're not gonna chance even think about taking a second. So that would say very good ball, and easy pick up there by Scott, who batted pretty well today. Actually was a part of that partnership, giving them probably 50 runs. So Scott, you know, he played his part, but we know him also to be a lanky pace bowler, so we're not sure if he's gonna take the ball later on. But just another wide ball here from Dashel, and it's a game that you don't really want to give away too much runs. As a matter of fact, you don't want to give away no run. This game is tight like that. So we hear some talk coming in from Rowan, captain. The pressure is going to be building very soon. And this one is cut. Very quick 2 runs here. So I think Palm Beach need to get at least to 100 in 20 overs. If not, then they're gonna be putting the middle order and the tail a lot of stress. I know you were not able to see that ball being played by Adam, but it was pretty good. Front foot coming forward and just getting over that ball, stopping it, but Andrew Scott is in the way here. But you know, the youngster, he's growing, he's maturing. We gotta give it up to him. He's stepping up to the big man game. This one, he hikes, coming down to long on, to the captain. End of another over, not a bad over for challengers. I turn over to my friend Mr. Tucker, Elton Tucker, in terms of the score, what's going on there. Let's get the single. 91. So we're 91, and how many overs has been bowled?
18.
So 18 overs been bowled, 91 runs on the board. I think this game is gonna come right down to the very last over, the way it's been set up right now. Unless a batsman could come out here and hit a few 4s, a few 6s. The other way around is that challengers start taking some wickets. Either way, I think it's going to be a very interesting game on. So guys, as you can see, it's a pretty beautiful field down here at Brian Piccolo. A beautiful outfield. The only thing is we have some whitehead, so the field is pretty decorated with whitehead. Way across there you can see the guys sitting in the Palm Beach team. You know, we have baseball fields down here. It's a pretty huge stadium. And there's gonna be another catch there. So wickets going down here. This is not looking good for Palm Beach. They're losing wicket at regular interval. Young Adam Khan going high, catch being taken. So here looking for a stabilizer to come forth. Yeah, I say it's not gonna be an easy game.
When I act up, right? I don't know what to do. Let me just turn it off.
Get warm.
No man, that's not warm.
Yeah, been on a while now, you know, so it's cooler. Yes guys, so right now some pressure being built here on the Palm Beach Hurricane team. They're losing quick wickets, and that's never a good thing when you're chasing. Very quick single there be taken between Palmer and Roger Tracy. So we'll be expecting Palmer to come and play a very good innings here. Last week he's basically coming off a century, 106 last week in the quarterfinal. And today we're definitely gonna need not 100 from him, but at least 50 of the 70 plus runs to 80 that is needed. And Palmer is a very useful batsman. Just a little history. The man hails from the beautiful parish of St. Elizabeth, from a little community called Red Bank, community that is adjoining to Carlisle, out into Melsom, Portsea. And he hits this one down the ground, trying to get one. Okay. And 4 runs, as the fielder there would have misfield, Scott. So good start for Palmer. That one was cast up and he went for the drive. So
96.
96 is the total. So Palmer, as I said, man from Red Bank, parish of St. Elizabeth. If you don't know about these little districts, it's very close to Junction. It is a major town in that little area there, about 25 minutes from Junction, overlooking, you know, from the hills. Man went to St. Elizabeth Technical High School as a schoolboy cricketer. He did very well there at St. Elizabeth. Went on to play for the JDF, where he actually captained the JDF. We know too much about JDF, the Wayne Cuffs, you know, the Kamal Dennis, very good team. And here he goes again, drive out to point, and should be able to get an easy single. So Palmer taking another single, score goes to 97. So as I said, he's pretty much a very good cricketer, rounded cricketer. Today, as if you're watching earlier, he was actually keeping behind the stump. The man bowled a nice leg break, half break. He bowled medium pace. So it's cricket, lovely cricket, and a genuine all-rounder in Joseph Palmer. So we'll be hoping that he could steer this ship for us today, carry this one home. Batting with him is Roger Tracy. No rabbit with the bat. We hope he'll have a very good day today. We definitely need it. So far it seems like he's picking out all the fielders out there. Definitely need to turn over the strike. It's at the end of the 19th over. 97. So Palm Beach, I think, is falling up behind just a little. As you can see, it's a beautiful day for cricket. The sun is out, not too hot, but as you can see, the trees are still, so not much wind blowing here. But nevertheless, it's a very good game for cricket. Day for cricket. So 78 of 66, that's a shout from the vice captain. Normally the captain Junior Salman, but he have decided to allow Palmer to captain the game. So So 98 guys into the 20th over. He is a single there. We should bring Raj on strike.
Heal him up.
So basically, Ravi Samlal, welcome to the program. Great Ravi, coming out of Trinidad, a man who played for Palm Beach for many years. We played teammates, and glad to see you, Mr. Ravi. We miss you playing the cricket here in South Florida. But you know, just wanna say good afternoon to you and your family. Hope all is well with you. You know, thank you for joining the broadcast tonight. You know, Mr. Rodney, thank you very much for being here. You know, you guys could have been doing anything, but guess what? You're home and enjoying some good cricket. That was a very good shout there. Palmer trying to work that one backward of square. Palmer, play straight, Palmer.
Working day.
But definitely, you don't want to have a batsman trying to go across the line now. So I got a call out to my teammate. You know, even though I'm here in the commentary box, I'm actually a part of the game. You know, actually had a very good spell today. Bowled my 6 overs. I think I went for 20 plus runs. I got 2 wickets. Palmer, relax, Palmer. You gotta take this home, Palmer. Palmer, take it back down, man. Relax. Take it back down, man. You're in control. Don't let them get to you, Palmer.
Scott Travis, if he heal you up.
And that's a good shot there from Palmer. So very cheeky second run there from Raja as the bowler kind of tossed that up from the boundary. So 2 runs. Definitely want to see Palmer carry on today. You know, don't want to see him getting carried away by, you know, the fielders trying to mount him. Definitely they're out there to do that. You just gotta be the bigger person and play the game the way you know how to play it. Play each ball to the merit. Just don't swipe at it. Here he is looking. I can see him looking into muscle this ball. I could feel Palmer at this point, you know. We want to get to the Rastaman, but guess what? The Rastaman is bowling a pretty tidy length, and we just got to respect each ball, play each ball off its merit. We need about 7 runs and over. All you need to do, get the odd boundary here and there. They're gonna bowl a bad ball. Even the best of the bowlers do bowl, and we see Courtney Ambrose, as mean as he is, you have over, he's gonna throw you a bad ball here and there too. Same thing with Courtney Walsh, and these are some of the best bowler I can go back to, because really and truly now in the West Indies we're still searching for some bowlers that look like Courtney Ambrose and Courtney Walsh. Not sure what is happening with our program, but we are really lacking the genuine pace bowler who are able to use the ball, you know, to move on and off the wicket, even in the air. And not just that, but just someone who has that mindset, you know, positive mindset, you know, can think the game through. We realize we have some bowlers these days that's really not thinking the cricket. They're just running into bowl. I don't know who is coaching them, who is working with them, but we have seen West Indies been falling every day. We seem to be getting a little worse than what we used to be. So like I said, the last set of real bowlers I've seen is Courtney Walsh and Courtney Ambrose, that we could say we have 2 opening bowlers. Now we are not sure who's gonna take the new ball in this West Indies team that we have, and it's just about throw it to anybody. Nobody's really better than the other person, and that's not good for our cricket. We see our cricket is falling off. Our batsmen, you know, they're playing like they're not getting paid for this game. They're being paid and paid very well.
Drop outside leg, come on. Drop outside leg, can't out.
You know, Raja trying to kind of work that ball, but that ball was there for the hit.
If you have ball leg break, unless in our turn.
That one was just played back over the bowler head by Raja. Easy single down to long off, but I don't think the singles alone is gonna do it. We gotta get the singles, rotate the strike, and get the odd boundary here and there. Now, what do you think about this, Tucker, in terms of the approach from the Palm Beach versus challengers?
Well, while we are in the 21st over, we still need 73. So we got say 9 overs plus to make 73 runs. But you got 2 batsmen there that I think can do it and will do it, but it could be out now. I don't know what happened there.
Dead ball.
I don't know what happened over there.
Palmer, relax, take it down, Palmer. We need you. We need you, Palmer.
That is either 4, 6 or no runs.
Come on, Palmer, we need that experience, Palmer. We need that experience.
The signal?
Let me see it.
Yeah, we don't know what happened there, but
It's your signal. Your signal dead ball.
I don't know if the umpire signal a dead ball or what, but what happened a while
Dead
ago?
ball.
Huh?
Dead ball.
Why?
Khaki.
Oh.
The bowler is running in and out. So I say, guys, there's things happening in the game that we never see in cricket. Here we have umpire calling dead ball while the ball is in the air. A lot of talking going on before the batsman even seconds in. I know cricket is really a game. Palmer is gone. I tell you, Palmer does not play in his role today. It is sad to see the way, you know, he give away his wicket. I've been trying to talk to him from the boundary side here, because I definitely saw what was happening. He's allowing the fielders to get to him, playing some irrational shot, you know, those not called for, not at this point when you know your team is in the red. You know, your team needs you. You're the captain. You got to play a captain role. You got to go out there and play, you know, the role that will cement your team victory, especially that we are here in the semi-finals you know, as a captain, I don't expect that from Palmer, but as I said, seems like the fielders have gotten the better of him. We have seen the shots that he have played in the last over. Into this over, they were just shots that were basically pre-processed. He already know what he want to do. He just want to go at it. And definitely, the bowlers, they're bowling a tidy line. So I would say, let the bat speak. Get the ball on the bat, get the singles, rotate the strike, and at the end of the day, win the game. They can't talk to you then. But right now, they got you back in the pavilion. Not a good thing. Not a good thing for the Palm Beach team. But with that, that brings to the wicket, Mr. Adam Sanford, man who plays for the West Indies. But we know Adam Sanford is not a batsman really, he's a bowler. But here he is at the wicket. We know he can hit the ball too. But you know, we are hoping that he'll play a very good inning. The captain is back in. So this is really a tight session, and the better half of it is going to the challengers team. Palm Beach really making a blunder. You know, it looks like an easy take-in, 6 runs and over. It's now coming down to the wire where they're gonna probably require 10 runs and over. So right now we have a lot of talking going on out there. They're calling in English to get pad. You know. So you can see we have a genuine cricketer, Mr. Liebert, who is joining us here in the pavilion. Mr. Liebert, welcome. Welcome. You know, we haven't seen you for a long while. You know, I know you're always supporting the Palm Beach team, but I think at some point here, the Palm Beach team is making a blunder of it. I don't like the cricket that they're playing. You know, playing like they don't know what is on the table.
Roger, back and across.
You know, this game is definitely the game of the season, meaning being everything that you have done so far would have been a waste if you come here and give away this game. So Palm Beach, they need to get their heads together, get their game plan right, and start playing the way cricket should play. That's a good hit there by Roger. Beautiful shot by Roger. Well needed boundary. Very good hit. So that's a very good shot from Roger. And the scores goes on to
111.
111. .65 needed, but not much overs. So this is over number 22. That simply means after this we have 8 overs. 8 5s 40. Still need 20 plus. So we're looking at about 7 to 8 runs and over. Easy, I said. Make it be 10 runs and over. Don't put yourself under pressure. Another single here by Roger. Good going. Alright, Mr. Baliram, you know you're welcome. You're welcome to our team any day, brother. You know, we're here waiting. As you can see, the Palm Beach team still need a little strengthening. You know, and especially with age, you know, a few of us definitely gotta take the grandstand. You know, for me, you know, if I'm not playing, I'll still be behind the cameras, you know, bringing you live cricket. But it's always good to have youngsters in the team. So Mr. Baliram, you're welcome. Yes, Baliram, we definitely need some batting. That one is gone. Another catch. Another catch here. Another wicket down. Mr. Ernie Joseph. No.
Make a difference. We are winning.
Right now, challengers is on a high. You know, they're smoking, getting vital wickets. And right now we're gonna see the vice captain for today. Normally the captain, Mr. Salmon, coming out. He knows that he needs to stabilize this ship right here. The ship is not sinking as yet, but it is treading in dangerous waters. Definitely we have the pilot, who should have been the pilot. Mr. Joseph Palmer is back in the pavilion. Now we have the second, Mr. Clarence Salmon, who is stepping out. A little history about the man. The man hails from St. Elizabeth, the beautiful parish, cool St. Elizabeth. And he hails from a little district called Warminster. And if you know anything about Warminster, it's down close to the south side of St. Elizabeth. You know, Myersville, Warminster, Building, Dalton. Big up all the viewers who are from any of these areas. You know, St. Elizabeth boy, went to Lacovia, played schoolboy cricket for Lacovia, then came here to America where he played for Sports Park. You know, there's a Palm Beach team. Now he's playing for the Palm Beach Hurricane. Played for Jamaica, South Florida Cricket League, where both of us played. You know, travel all the way from Palm Beach to go down to Sports Park at Oakland Park. Play a lot of night games together there. He's a very good wicket keeper, useful wicket keeper, also a useful batsman. But let's see how good he is today. Yeah, Balaram, Clarence is playing. He has an injury, so just a note here, guys. Clarence is basically traveling or having an injury to the arm, and with that, you know, he been hurt today. He had to come off the field. You know, he came into the game with it. And now we see him edge. Umpire still on move, on move, on move, on move his umpire, on move his umpire, on move his umpire, and move is the umpire. And if the umpire say not out, it's not out. So did Clarence get a second chance? So we're just gonna take a time out here to say a big hail up to Mr. Sylvan Taylor. Sylvan Taylor, the father of Stephen Taylor. And guys, if you don't know Stephen Taylor, this young man grew up right here in America, learned his cricket right here in South Florida. You know, if you came out with your cricket bat, you have a ball, you have a bat in there and tips and pad, it's gone. If Stephen is anywhere around, he's gone with it. You'll find him somewhere on the grass playing some stroke, even by himself, you know. But apart from that, he grew up here playing cricket right here in South Florida. The man now plays for the USA. We know he went down to Jamaica, play even for the Jamaican Talawas too, you know. And he have been playing IPL cricket, you know. Stephen Taylor, we have seen him in the US Open just the other day. He was the match winner for the Cavaliers, 22 yard. You know, they take home the trophy, which make him a 3-time championship man in the MAC US Open cricket. And we could see where he played a very vital inning with the bat, but right in the dying moments, he took the catch of the season, which would have actually put them right into the driver's seat. In the last over, there was like 17 runs needed, and the team was getting pretty close to it, which is the MAC team, you know, the US All-Star. You know, they also put on a very good performance. But, you know, we have to give it up to Stephen Taylor and his performance on that particular day. And during the tournament, we have seen some heavy hitting from Stephen Taylor in that US Open. Even from Hemraj Chandapal there, played some very dangerous, aggressive shot. We also got to hail up Xavier Marshall, who played a wonderful innings to make a 78 in that tournament. You know, very, very powerful team there in the Cavaliers 22 yard, and we just want to say congratulations. And now he's gone. This is suicide we've seen here.
If you stay right, I saw everything pick up.
We're basically seeing a suicide cricket game here. Roger Tracy plays a shot, sweeping for his crease. Keeper had no problem and breaking the stump. Roger Tracy is going on right back to the pavilion, and this is pressure, a lot of pressure on Palm Beach. So let's see if the youngster can handle the pressure. let's see if the youngster can do what the senior player is not able to do. So right now we have the young Elton Tucker Jr. So behind our camera here we have Elton Tucker Senior, and he's now shouting out to his son EJ and say, just go out there and play straight, son. That's all that is needed. So let's see if the young man can do it. He did it with the ball. Let's see if he can do it with the bat. So welcome EJ Elton Tucker Jr. to the crease. Young man, roughly about 16 years old, 18 years old, drafted in the US Under-19. And his father would tell us if he had made the final cut, or was that Mr. Tucker?
No, he didn't make the final cut. There were some other players ahead of him, so he did fairly well for the trial, but he didn't make the final cut. But he came back and decided that he's not gonna give up, gonna continue. So he played the minor league, which he did fairly well, and so he just decided to continue playing cricket and think about that for the past, but look forward for better things.
So we hear it there from Daddy, our senior Tucker, Elton Tucker Senior. He said EJ wouldn't have made the final cut for the Under-19, but that is quite an accomplishment to really being selected for the trials for the US Under-19. And he also played in the major league competition here, doing pretty well, and as a young cricketer who also grew up playing his cricket here. So other than Stephen Taylor, we have two players right now in our team, in that EJ Elton Tucker Jr. and Adam Khan. Both of them grew up right here in the US. Jamaican parent, you know, Jamaican blood in their vein, so you know they are capable of doing just about anything, and they decided to play cricket. But EJ, I should say, guys, he is a very, very good basketball player, and his father will tell us more about that. You know, he's very good at basketball, I understand, but yet still he loves the game of cricket. I guess the game that his father have played for so many years, there's no way that he could have grown up and not love cricket. Elton, tell us about EJ and his basketball skills.
Well, he's right now he's starting for his high school, Treasure Coast, up in Port St. Lucie. He's doing fairly well. He's doing fairly well, and there's sometimes when, you know, playing basketball is like you prone to get hurt with basketball, injury-wise. I mean, ankle-wise, and he's running into that quite a few times. But I'm trying to give him some of the medicine from Jamaica. They call it the bush medicine.
Okay, so we are going herbal medicine. Herbal. So we have a herbal doctor, and that one is hit high and hard by Mr. Clarence Salmon. So that one, Clarence went with it over backwards clear. 6 runs to Clarence. Very good shot here from the young man. The young man who have captained this team so many times. The young man who have saved this team so many times. So Clarence deciding to take the challengers team on here. Would this be an interesting finish if we have Clarence right to the end? So I think Clarence would have been watching and see what is happening here. You know, spinner just tossing up and our batsman just going down the track and missing, and easy single. So after the 6, easy single, and that's basically how you need to play the game of cricket. It doesn't take much. You need 7 runs, get a boundary here and there, rotate the strike, take the single, and just bat your team to victory. So with that, how many runs we have on the board there?
120.
So we have 120. Simple mean we need all of 56 runs to win. How many overs down?
This should be 23 finish.
So 7 overs to go. 56 runs to get. I definitely have to communicate some form of message out there. We haven't seen anybody going out there. 58 from 42. We hear a shout there from the stand there. So it's gonna be down to the wire right here, guys. So Palm Beach have allowed this game to slip, I would say, a little bit out of their comfort zone. Not that they cannot win it, but guess what? They have to put in some real work.
We got 118.
When you need more than a runner ball, that could spell problem. Right now, Palm Beach is looking for 58 runs from 42 balls. What do you think about this, Tucker?
Well, it's still possible. They just have to. I'm kind of worried, a little bit worried because of Clarence's finger is injured. So it's like hoping that he'll be able to play the shots that he really want to. But he still got to just hoping that he will stay out there and give you what we're looking for.
All right, so we definitely would love to see Clarence to the end. We know he's able to play some good shots. He's able to find the open gaps. We see he pulling for his helmet as Andrew Scott is going to be coming on. And this could be a very, very useful bowling change, effective bowling change if Scott is able to get that rhythm that we know he has. But in the other instant, if he don't get spot on, he could be taken apart by Clarence. So it's gonna be a competition on here, guys. One thing, I definitely don't want to bat Tucker. I would rather to be behind the cameras today. You get me out there, it's problem.
It would be nice to know that you don't get any bat today, which means that Palm Beach Hurricanes will win the game without losing that much wicket. So with you not batting, it would be a plus. But hoping that they will reach a score before they would even call on you and they don't lose no more wicket.
Well, I'm definitely hoping. We still see Markan to come out. Still have English to come out. But then I guess it's gotta be me. So we're right down into the tail after this. So right now we're getting down to the wire, guys. Even my battery is dying. So if you're in America, the time is 3:36. 57 runs to win, 41 ball to bowl. Wide ball, so that's an extra run. Oh hell, oh hell.
And that's supposed to be too high?
That looked like a no ball, but unfortunately, the young man is out. Another wicket down. Problem here. And I know we can see Dwayne is looking on. Myrtle Grove, I know they should have won their match by now. And they're looking on. They definitely probably would rather go up against challengers than the Palm Beach Hurricane. But right now, Palm Beach Hurricane looking like they just want to give this game away. So guys, with not much to say, I'm gonna exit the commentary box. I'm gonna go see if I get my pads on, because this is not looking good for Palm Beach. 57 runs to win, just a few wickets to go, few balls to be bowled. So wish us all the best, guys. Palm Beach is in trouble, as I say. Challengers seems to be finding their best game right at the end when it is most needed.
Mr. Tucker, take it over. How much? How much wicket got?
Tell the man said that coming here.
But
We told him said that's his ball I come.
it look high.
Eh?
It look high.
Yeah, but whichever way, they tell him. Yeah, just not chip nothing. Listen, EJ back good, but when we want you to do, we want you to teach EJ how to play some good back and a cross shot. So when them shot,
Hold on.
eh?
Before you do that. In a practice session.
Right, but you can't do it home. You can't do it home. You get the tennis ball and you bump short and high, and you teach him how to do simple footwork. Come,
Or you say,
back
you
and
say,
across.
you
Hmm?
say, you say, or you
Right, well, you know have the sidewalk wherever, man. You understand what I'm saying? You see all the ball there? Yo, not chip nothing, Nina. Me no want you chip nothing. Me no want you chip nothing, ba. Why you push it, not chip.
You know, coming down over here, so the man up here, but.
Show it. You have your phone. That's good.
You know, I told them, me going on. I don't really this one, me going on. When this is 50, I get, you know, I'm 50 one out here. You know, reach about 10.
153.
Yeah, I guess when I play me, I'm interested. So they have to simple, you know, take nothing hard. Watch it. Back and across. The ball already shot, so it's coming up belly height already, right? So all you're doing pretty much is just kind of moving the chest out of it, right? And bringing in the back end, right? Now, all of the power coming out of your back foot now because you planted. See, watch it. Back and across, right? You could either go up with it or go down. You see what I'm saying? You go up with it if the ball is coming up, right? So you just carry it. All you're doing is assisting it round, fine leg, square leg, right? If it's coming straight on, then you play it down, boom. Still a back and a cross shot. But practice it. I've been following you. You're doing good. You're doing damn good, man. It's got that free kind of ball. It coming right up in the black hole. It might go bump you, right? But you guys doing good. You guys doing good. Just
We can low-key win, bro.
don't. Yeah, we're gonna. We're winning. We're winning, but it just becomes more complex. Understand? But we're gonna win.
Imagine English comes over here, hits 350.
Adam.
So after 26 overs, the score is
Chip, you have to punch.
139.
Because once you chip, it's gonna edge. It's gonna go. You understand? Yeah.
While challengers are trying to get 176. I mean, Palm Beach Hurricane is trying to get 176 made by challengers.
I didn't even see it. I just saw him.
The ball, okay, you move the ball, right? The ball was going straight. I'm playing in my crease, the ball came right here. I'm like this.
Bro, you're tall too.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So there's no way the ball did me.
What do you say? It's short.
Yeah, I look at umpire. Umpire said it's out. So,
Bro, Rojas is low. Rojas
Rojas out of space.
is just like
Who's bowling?
You see, if you're gonna chip a ball that's coming up high, right? And you just open that face. It's gonna fly over steps or over down. But when you're gonna chip a ball that's going
Like 139.
you have to strike it. Don't just try to edge it off into the offside. Make sure that you strike it and push it. If you're gonna do that, you need to open the back face.
I guess there's a little issue. It happened out in the middle there.
Right? Or whichever shot you're making on the offside.
Or maybe it was just a water break.
Punch it. You hit it hard.
But I guess the umpire is comfortable with the
It's gonna go through. It's gonna fly right through.
with the stoppage.
But you guys are doing good. I'm following.
You'll have a new bowler will be bowling from the
But there's always a lesson.
southern end.
Just like I was telling you about the back of the cross shot. Right? No bowler should shot and then get hit away. But you have to have that construct. You see what I'm saying? Because if you don't have it, you don't have it. You can't make that shot. But it's simple as I was saying. Back on the cross. And punch it. Don't go back on the cross and just play with it. When you go back on the cross, all the strength coming out your back foot or your back foot. You strike it.
So that will be Sunil Mitu.
When a spin bowler come down, don't run down the wicket.
Yeah, he's bowling just
Straight. Pushing back straight. Right? Yeah.
spin.
You get acclimated with his style. Right? When you right, you see that? Beautiful.
And Markham plays that one straight down the ground. Just over the bowler's head, they picked up a single. Push the score to 140.
You need 30? 37?
About 35. Oh, we got this, man. We're gonna win this. Eh? Oh, we're gonna get it. Skip gonna turn it on.
2, 3.
No, two. Stop. 2.
There's another 2. I was looking. Yes, it's a run for Salman. But the score is now 142.
You bumpy right here. Ball coming up with you. Right? Watch it. Back. Right?
He plays that one down
Balls
to
already coming here. Now
mid wicket. He'll just pick up a single.
Back on the cross. Right? If your outfield is stuck, then you go down. Straight down. Back and across. Down. Fine leg, square leg. Right?
Shot. Oh, that's out.
It's another,
4 runs.
Double up!
4 runs.
and that should be
All right.
yes. That's the 4 by
Lovely.
Markham.
Right in there, right there!
Push the score to 147.
So what, 23?
We are in the 27th over.
We need what? 20 much run. 30. Yo! 3 over 30!
I'm 19 now. You get on 19 now.
30 after it!
So it will be Sunil Mitu to continue. And it's at one back to the bowler and it takes out the leg stump. Which is good for the bowler because it ends up to be a dot ball. So it's the end of the 27th over.
So freeze.
So while they're making the discussion in the center, let me take time out to say hello to Steve. Steval Dwar. Also to Mike Singh.
I thought we played against Myrtle Grove.
Thanks for watching.
No.
Yes, we're here at the Brian Piccolo Park, South Florida.
Wait, so the finals in the stadium?
We're on the North Field. We're playing the semi-final challenges against Palm Beach Hurricane.
The best challenges against the best team. Let's put that tonight. Number 1 team.
You got there's a second semi-final that is playing with South India and Myrtle Grove. That is playing up in Sports Park in Fort Lauderdale. So the winner of both games will be in the final next week. I understand well, maybe not next week. I will double check the date, but I understand they'll be playing on the outside field of the stadium.
What's the heat, brother?
So it will be Scott to continue from the
Alright, Skip, you know what's not good?
northern end.
What's the outfield on us, sir?
Score?
Alright! Good! That's good!
Bro, that ball stopped.
Double up then, double up! Double up!
Good throw.
Back up on the black one now, Skip!
Well, that's two there by Salman, who hit it over the backward point area, picks up 2. Score moves on to 149.
Alright! 6 runs! Alright, good! I told you what you were gonna
Right in the hole, bro.
I told you! Alright!
And that's a beautiful shot
Why you stop?
by Clarence Salmon for 6. I did have to move a little away from the camera to make sure that the ball is not coming straight into us, but it goes about 10 feet away from the camera. And it's Scott again to Salmon. Salmon plays that one in the covers, picks up a single.
Yeah, bro. He used to be like 1 down. Whenever we didn't have any.
And the score moves on to 156. So it will be Scott to bowl to Markham. And Markham hit that one hard and high. And it's going, it's going, it's gone. That's another 6 by Markham.
Hit the ball.
15 from 14 now, brother.
Look,
Hit the ball.
he could like
Hit the ball.
Well, the score moves to 162.
we need like 10 runs in 2 overs. We need like 10 runs in 2 overs.
We need 10 runs.
14 minutes.
Yes, bro.
You need 10 runs?
10 runs.
That was the score.
We are in the 28th over. The score is 162.
We scored 161. They scored 177.
So challengers would score 176 for 7.
I got you.
So this is coming down to be a very good game. Very close.
Go 27.
Still got a little ways to go. You got
15 runs and 14 balls, bro.
15 more runs in 14 balls.
One more 6 and the game's like done basically.
So it will be Scott to bowl to Markham.
Wide.
That could be a wide signal by the umpire.
14 and 14.
That's the umpire, but I'm not taking it.
14 and 14! Run the ball! Damn, bro, those 260s like changed the game. Thank you, Scott.
It's Scott again to bowl to Markham.
Minor league.
That could be another wide, yes, signal by the umpire.
You know Junior used to bowl?
So while it's getting very tense at the moment, I must take time out to say a big hello to Mr. Buckner. How you doing? So the game is going back and forth and back and forth. Scott again to Markham. And that could be another wide, yes, signal by the umpire. You have 3 consecutive wides bowled by Scott.
Man, Scott, look at him. He's dying.
65. What is wrong with him, man?
Tired.
That's what he gets for.
All that smoking he doing. Smoking and drinking. Ball another wide. Or no ball.
So with 2 overs after this,
I thought they were supposed to play here.
Who?
Tomorrow.
The pitch
Wide.
is wet.
that could be another wide again by Scott.
So, what do they play about?
Source park, bro.
And that's the 4th consecutive wides that have been bowled by Scott.
It's anybody's game.
No?
That's
Myrtle
Sports
Grove,
Park.
bro?
At Sports Park, it's anybody's game. They don't have bowling, bro. Remember who got all the wickets? Amari.
Batsman to come is Lenoir English White and Ian Thomas.
Sorry.
They are the batsmen to come. So the game going back and forth and back and forth.
11 and 14.
We may have a slight problem out in the field. I think Scott needs some attention. For whatever reason, I don't think he's feeling too good. Whatever is the problem, we don't know at the moment, but it seems like he's in pain, even though he just asked for help up, but it seems like he's in pain.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That was the last time I took a wicket.
I hadn't even taken a wicket in this competition.
Yeah, bro. It's looking like minor league for the both of us.
No, minor league got 2 wickets on our board. Dad, what do you think? Was it a no ball? Yo, I played bad, but only the reason why. Okay, play like this because I thought you need no ball. If he both spin, the game done. If he both spin, the game is done.
Huh?
If he both spin, the game done.
So I could see that
Oh yeah, he's done.
there will be There'll be a new bowler.
It's my car.
I understand that he's of a ankle problem. As you can see, he's limping off, so there will be a new bowler to complete his over.
Yo, lick him.
Lick him.
Lick him.
Selling, bro.
Oh, you need 3 ball, right? 11 from 13.
Last ball is over.
That sounds like that.
That's a single.
No.
It's happy, bro.
Keep Junior on strike.
So that will be the
Over,
end
bro.
of the
Exactly.
Okay, bro. Both of them are hitting, bro.
28 overs. Should be 2 overs to go.
Ken could bat.
The score is 166.
He could run. He needs someone to do it.
Yo, his wrists are strong as hell, bro.
So we need just about 11 more
Cutting the ball for like 6. Like, damn, bro.
challenger.
But like, dude, all those international crickets, like,
Palm Beach Hurricanes need just about 11 more runs
even that sucks.
with
They're getting, bro, they're killing with
2 overs to go.
And they're still
in green.
Cameron Green took Root out twice.
But they have Jimmy Anderson and Broad back.
So while the weather remains very sunny, just about half an hour ago there was a change. It did get very cloudy, but eventually all that cloud had passed by. So it will be Sun Elmi 2 to continue from the southern end.
11 from 12.
You got the skipper, Clarence Salmon, who is at the crease at the moment. Popular known in South Florida as Schoolboy.
Selling.
So he plays it back and it past the bowler.
Bro, this is weird, bro.
Pod and get a single. So 10 runs from 11 balls. This finish, this
Our minor league team, bro, Florida cricket is so bad.
Honestly, bro, I used to hold cricket for cricket up to such a high standard.
Yes, bro.
And then it
Bro,
just,
when we got the stadium, I was like, bro.
so Markham plays that one and he should get another single.
Man, you can tell
bro, California cricket is so good. New York cricket is.
The score moves on to 168.
Everyone is literally passing this, bro.
Bro, and it's like, we're here at the bottom. We're like 1. Everybody else is like 8 to 10.
It's a single, bro. Loki dropped that.
Clarence Salmon swings at that one outside the off stump, get a thick edge, went to the slip and just short of the slip and get a single. The score is now 169.
Houston.
Houston, yeah, I would too. Houston or Cali. Cali life is really too expensive. Two.
That's a well-run single there by the captain. We got 7 balls, 7 runs, 7 legal balls, 7 runs. And he's out caught behind. That was a good catch by the keeper, who juggles a little, but that was very fast. And he was able to hold on. So there's another twist in the game. So it's Lenroy English who is making his way to the crease. So we need just one over to go.
Who's gonna go bold? Who's gonna go back?
7 runs.
We're not bowling or batting.
I'm not batting, bro. What?
It's gonna be Rogers? No.
Probably like, I'd put like JP and Stanford.
Yeah, and then back up is.
Bro, they're gonna.
I'm gonna say hello to Mr. Biznot. How you doing?
Scott is like low-key.
Bali Nayak. Thanks for watching.
Stanford, low-key, good ass left.
We're having a good cricket game going right here. A very exciting game going right here. We got 1 over to go. 7 runs. Challengers who made 176 for 7.
Nah, he hits the right area, bro.
Palm Beach Hurricanes. It's now 170
He's like, bro, he's 30 something.
for 8.
He's not 30, bro. That man is old.
At the crease you got
I'm not saying young.
Markham and
Bro, you think pace bowlers last till they're 40?
Lenroy English White.
Oh, he's 46 now.
Yeah, like, he's
But-
old, bro. You think Kyle's gonna keep bowling the same pace till he's 46?
But he's not even in his prime yet.
Who?
Kyle. He's not even in his prime.
So they hit that one at square and picks up an easy 2.
Well, they were at 3.
Now we get a 3, yes.
But like, English
Was,
is on strike.
English was
Can't bowl.
the one who was creating that all that energy for Markham.
First ball, so 4.
So we got 3 from the first ball.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
So we need
No. We did not need 10 runs.
we need 4
7, bro. They just hit 3. That's 4.
from 5 balls.
You don't know math?
Hold on. That was just, oh, so it was over 7 and 6, guys. So then, okay, it's 4 or 5. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 4 and 5.
So Mr.
That's
Excitement,
what's confusing, like, bro.
Lenroy English,
Bro.
Excitement White.
Bowl line, spin bowl on the wickets.
Imagine
Don't
the proceed.
leave him 6 on running.
Running, bro.
Nah, I can't.
With 3 runs to go. And he hit that one hard, he should just get a single. Yes, he's getting 2 because it was misfield by the skipper, Rowan.
Karma. We need 2. We need 2 for 4.
So we need 2 more runs from 4 balls.
It's gonna be, no, yeah. Wait, how much you made? I made 41. How much you made? 30. For how much balls? Yeah.
And when we talk about excitement, we're talking about English.
Markham might get it. And Markham's bad, bro. He's batting good.
And I can tell you, he
And he get 2 wickets.
keep this Palm Beach team
I took a catch.
on their toes. So in he comes now to bowl to English. English swings hard and high. That could be 6. Yes, it's 6. And that one was caught by Adam Khan way beyond the boundary. This is excitement.
Yes. It's really. You know what about that?
You can see this celebration down there. While I could say the dejected challengers is walking off pretty much by themselves. This is a very good comeback by Palm Beach Hurricanes.
I've never gone to that ball.
I didn't want to bat. That's all I want.
That's it, man.
You know, they already, man.
Yeah, then if you put your hand, it will come back up.
All right, you're still on? Okay, guys, what an excited finish. What a finish we had here. Palm Beach Hurricane has made it into the final. Challengers definitely had put up a challenging fight. But unfortunate for them, they went down like the Titanic. Hurricane, Palm Beach have blown, and Challengers had been turned over. So it's gonna be a pretty good final with Palm Beach going into the final. But I say this game was excitement right to the very end. I think Challengers lost the game with that over from Scott. I think he was injured, and yet still they have used him to come back and bowl that final over, and that had cost them the game. With over 18 runs coming out of that one over would have made the difference for Palm Beach. Was able to take it back down to a runner ball, and if you have a runner ball with wicket in hand, it is very hard for you to lose that if they're not taking the wicket. You know, so it was a very good game from Palm Beach. You know, good all-round performance, and you know, we have to give it up to the great Englishman Lenroy White, who came right in the dying moments. You know, he got a few doubles, and then that big six in the end just make the big difference. So we just want to say congratulations to Palm Beach and making it into the final. We just want to say well played to Challengers and the challenge that they have put up today. Yeah, they proved to be a very worthy team also, and definitely they put in all that they had, and they came out here, they made 176 runs, and any given day is gonna be a challenge in total. They went out there and they stick to the task in terms of their bowling and using their bowlers. At the halfway mark, you know, they in their batting would have been 81. Palm Beach was 73 at that same stage. So that simply means they were bowling pretty well on par up to, I would say, the 24th over, 25th, 26th over. Right there, you know, they start losing out, and that over from Andrew Scott just give Palm Beach icing on the cake. At that one point, you would have think that Scott is playing with the Palm Beach team. He was bowling consecutive wides down the leg side, and that cost them the game. So we just want to say good game, and for all of you that have watched this game, would have enjoyed a very good game of cricket. Mr. Tucker, Elton Tucker, I want to thank you, man, for bringing us live coverage here from the Brian Piccolo Park.
Tell them so they can tune in to get it on this
And
YouTube.
And guys, if you're a YouTuber, you just like to watch YouTube instead of Facebook, you want to share the YouTube link, go to TVN Cricket Power Play, and that's it. And tomorrow this will be live on YouTube, TVN Cricket Power Play, and you know, Tucker will definitely download. And there's other videos there that if you have missed some of the games in the earlier season, you could watch those, and even on the other league you could see some there on this YouTube channel. So just want to say thank you again, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. It was a wonderful day for cricket, and we definitely had a great performance from both teams. So good game.